What is up, everybody? Jester here, and tonight we're going to be continuing in our survival mode playthrough for No Man's Sky. There's a ton to get into here today, so we want to kind of get started. I did go off camera and get some salvage data, just so we didn't have to sit and watch me farm. It took me about an hour and a half, but I think we got somewhere in the neighborhood of 250 to 300. Let me grab the controller here and take a peek. Yeah, we got some salvage data available to us now. So we're going to start the night by getting ourselves some stuff purchased, because what our goal today is going to be to get some resources, get a little bit independent. I don't want to keep struggling with these smaller stack sizes and having to grab oxygen and ferrite dust and everything constantly. I'd rather be able to farm it. So let's run up here, and then we're going to try to buy a few things as well with our nanites that we do have, like the analysis visor and that kind of thing, because we're going to need that as well. Let's just go and see what all we can get with what we have. It's not going to cover everything, that's for darn sure. All right, and then I think we want to get the wood stuff. Okay, that's already done. Right, so that'll be fine. Yeah, they just don't have to be pretty, because we're not really doing this for longevity. We're just mainly trying to get ourselves set up. So let's get into our industrial stuff. We're definitely going to want the mineral extractor. And this is where it's going to get fun, because we don't have much chromatic metal. We're going to want gas because we're going to need oxygen. We're going to need supply depot. We're going to need supply pipe. We're going to need the solar panel. And we're going to need the electromagnetic. We still have a little over 300. Okay, so that's good. Because we want to get some refiners unlocked as well, I think. Straight away. Well, we're also going to want the landing pad. And the problem is I don't think we have enough nanites to go buy the recipes for the stuff that we need. So it's going to be kind of interesting. I hope everybody's having a good night tonight. I know I am definitely having a good time today. It's going to be tough. We're going to go ahead and buy that antimatter as well, because that'll be an easy way to get antimatter. I don't know if we're going to live long enough to get these storm crystals, but that'll be fine. All right, so now I think what we should probably do is get ourselves some other things here. Good example, the doors and the hollow doors and the ramp. Let's also go ahead and get a square room and a foundation. And just setting ourselves up here for the future, let's go ahead and get the biodome as well. All right, so we're in an okay spot here. I think we probably want to go ahead and get one storage container. Trying to think if there's anything else that we really want right out of the gate, because I kind of want to get a lot of this salvage data out of my inventory. Let's walk over here real quick to, well, first of all, the multi-tool guy, because this we're going to need. We don't have a lot of nanites. We're just getting started. It's literally day 2. But I know we want to get down to survey device. So, and I don't even think we have the recipes to get this other stuff. But if we get this, and then we talk to him again, that takes us pretty low. And then what can we get with what we have left? And the question is, should I be spending it on things like the magnetic resonators and things like that? I think that's probably the way to go, but I want to look and see where we're actually at here. So the optical drill would be nice, but we don't have the recipes for quantum computer and solar mirrors. Let's go over here and take a peek at how much these cost. And they're a lot. Man, we're gonna need nanites in a real hurry. So let's go ahead and get this, and then we're gonna be done. All right, so using more salvage data, suppose we can go ahead and just start unlocking some base parts here. Let's get the wood stuff unlocked. As much of it as we can, which is quite a bit. And then we're gonna have to deal with the annoying items received and all the other stuff that we get, but that'll be okay. I don't know why it moves my cursor back. Resets back to center, which is kind of weird. Let's make sure on the technical stuff we've got everything we want. We don't need to worry about switches. We don't need to worry about decorations. We probably want to think about some things here. So let's go ahead and get that. That way we can sell stuff in our bases if we actually are able to. Let's go ahead and buy that as well, because we could use that. Oxygen harvester. This might be good for early game, actually. So let's do that as well. And let's do this as well for a mineral. Okay. And this will get us probably some other stuff. We don't need to worry about that just yet. We've got the large refiner, the small refiner. I'm not worried about a comm ball or any of the electrical stuff or how we look. That doesn't bother me too much at this point. I guess we can go ahead and get the rest of this cleaned up. We don't have frost crystal or the ability to get frost crystal yet, so there's always that. But I certainly want to get a lot of this stuff done. As a matter of fact, that's Starship. This is Exosuit. I'm pretty sure this is all nanites, so I don't think we can do anything here. Yeah, it's all nanites, sadly. And this is all nanites as well, which is still kind of stinky, but maybe we'll be able to buy what we need to get started, which will be kind of cool. We really need that magnetic resonator, and we need that solar mirror, and that... We need all of these, basically. We need all of these unlocked. So it's going to be 1,000, 1,500, right at 2,000 nanites is what we're needing to get going. I'm not worried about these yet. This would be a good way to make money down the road, but we're not there. And unfortunately, salvage data is only good for recipes, and I do want to get my inventory cleaned up. So let's take another minute or two and just kind of handle this. We've got 176 left. And yeah, let's just get the timber. Sadly, being a new account, I don't have the legacy items like I do on my main save, which kind of sucks, but... Interesting. You can do that with no glass. Okay, that's fine. But this way we can at least build with carbon, so when we do get our oxygen farm, we'll be in good shape. So yeah, let's get the rest of these unlocked as well. It's so amazing to me how quickly salvage data goes, man. But we'll be able to make a reasonable little base, and we'll be able to probably go back to our starter system and be able to get a nanite farm going fairly quickly. I'd really like to have that optical drill, but again, that's nanites, and we just don't have them right now. But as soon as we get over there and build that nanite base, we should be fine. All right, so we're down to 130. Don't need any of that right now. And a lot of this stuff is just window dressing. There's really not a lot of point in having it. We've got all the tech that we really want. I want to go and get the nutrient because we can make a few nanites with that if we get down to it. And might as well. We're not going to be ready for that for a while, but we've got the salvage data right now to spend. And I just as soon not come back. So I guess we can unlock that. That's fine. I'm just not worried about these paving blocks. Alloy will be, I believe that's ferrite dust. But we'll probably be doing that later. We've only got 86. Okay. I mean, once we get our rest base, we'll be in good shape on that. But this is going to take a lot of work having small stack sizes like this. It's going to take a ton of work. And maybe we're going out of order here, but for me, resources are what's most important in the early game. At least, again, personal opinion on that. I could rush through and try to get everything done and be awarded a bunch of these things, but I'm just kind of not into that, if we're being honest. Like I said, we might as well unlock a lot of these things since we've got some extras right now. This is all they're good for. Salvage data is not good for anything else except for nanites. If you get a bunch and you can't use them, you can always refine them into nanites. All right, there we go. And let's see if we've got enough to get all these. So yeah, happy Friday. I'm not sure we'll be as popular today as we were on Monday, being that it is Friday and a lot of people go out on Fridays, but I wanted to get back into the game before I kind of lost track of what our goals were and what we were trying to accomplish. All right, so we're down to 17. And we're going to get frost warp because we know we're going to want glass. So let's do that. That gets us down to 1 salvage data, which is nice. Actually, let's just go ahead and get the potted plant because that'll give us free carbon. Okay. Actually, what we probably should have done, now that I think about it, I was kind of acting without thinking there, was we probably should have got down to this planter. Because that's free carbon. But that's okay. We'll come back and get it later. We'll get some more salvage data as we're out exploring. That's not a big deal. Not a huge deal at all. And now we're going to sit through all of this crap. While that's happening, we're going to have to go to a space station and hope that 42K is enough to get us what we need to get that installed, because that's step 1. You got to have that to find the hotspots. So let's go to space stations. And I think this is our first system, which is where we want to go. For the time being, anyway. Sadly, everything's more expensive than it seems when you've got plenty of money. And only 42K, it's not very much. Oh, and actually I need to do one quick thing. because I don't think I've done this yet. Nope, I haven't. Let's make the stream pretty, shall we? The rig will handle it, but I have to redo this setting every time. And it's kind of annoying if I'm being honest. And then turn off the motion blur and all that good stuff so it looks pretty. All right. There we go. I don't know why the settings don't save. I don't know if you guys have that problem if you're playing on console, but I certainly have it on PC. And even my NVIDIA software, the GeForce Experience, it doesn't save the No Man's Sky settings. So I can't even launch through there. Okay. Oh, we went the wrong side. We're going to the Galactic Hub. Here, I thought we were going to go spend some nanites. Not yet. Are we going to make it up there? Oh, just barely. Phew, God, I keep forgetting I don't have a good jetpack. All right, hopefully those are about done. Because that's just annoying noises. All right, so we're not going to find much of what we're looking for here. And again, sadly, our list is pretty short because we haven't started flying around very much. So let's go here. And let's go to this one. And let's just see what they've got to offer. Again, we're looking for quantum computers, magnetic resonators, microchips I might be able to build. I've got the recipe for them, so I don't want to buy those if I don't have to. And these are just so damn expensive. 12K for one of those. Shit, that's half our money in just those two things. And we need just one of them. A couple of looms and 3 resonators. Okay. Those looms are expensive though. So we're going to buy one of those. Yeah, they're 90K a piece. That's ridiculous. I don't remember them being that high at all. Well, here's what we can do. What we can do is go back to that previous system, which I'm pretty sure is our starter. And we're just going to try to make lemonade out of lemons. That's really all we can do at this point. Because I know for a fact that there is a planet here that has runaway mold. And it would have been our very first planet. Okay, so this is definitely that one because our first Paradise planet was a ridiculous planet that was aggressive sentinels. So what we need to do is find that planet we started on, which I'm pretty sure was Gamma, or nuclear, or whatever you want to call it. I think what we're going to do is we're going to head this way, see if there's something behind that other planet. And there is it what we think it is, though, is the question. Oh, come on, game. I'm aimed right at it. Another thing I'd like to see him fix is we're pointed right at this planet. There's no reason I can't scan that. That's not what we're looking for. I'm wondering if we are actually in the right system. I'm 99% sure we are. I don't really need the silver. Okay. Well, now I'm not sure. Now I'm not completely sure. Maybe it was the barren planet. Maybe it wasn't Gamma. Maybe it was this one. Is where we started, and this is where the curious deposits were at. And this is okay. As we're searching around, we need to find some copper anyway, because we're going to need chromatic metal. I'm not real interested in emergency broadcast right now. I'd like to get to the planet, preferably without any other entanglements. But I mean, quite literally, within 5 minutes of landing, we found a curious deposit on our first planet. And I'm sure that that's probably storyline related, but I'm just not that interested right now. I'm interested in getting myself resource independent. I love how it says it's a barren planet, and yet here's all this water. It's parched, and there's a ton of water. It's hilarious, actually. All right, so this is definitely, I think, the planet we started on. And what we're gonna do is just kind of fly low and slow and see if we can't find a curious deposit. Wow, what is going on with that? You guys seeing this? What is that? This thing has no forward momentum whatsoever. It just almost comes to a complete stop if you get off the right trigger. And I kind of want to do this from the air versus on foot because I just don't have the life support and stuff or the resources at this point to really make a run at this. But the problem is we're kind of like in a weird area here with the water and weird bits of land. And these curious deposits are going to blend in with these other little ball looking deals. But again, like I said, we need like 2K plus nanites to get what we need so we can build these things instead of buy them and start spending our money on wiring looms. But I would certainly like to find a good way of making some money. This might take an hour, it might take 5 minutes. There's just no way to really know. And I'm not even 100% sure we're in the right system. I'm pretty sure we are. But I would have swore it was a nuclear planet. Just have a land. It gets we get this for free, so I'm not too worried about it. Of course, we wouldn't be able to see a 3-star right out of the gate. Let's go double check the multi-tool, even though we can't afford it. Oh yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. And that's something we could go do real quick is sell that other multi-tool, I suppose. Go back up to the anomaly right quick. And sell that secondary multi-tool that we have. We might need to switch that while we're here, though. Let's switch this out right quick. And for anybody who doesn't know, landing pads, they're absolutely free. You don't have any takeoff cost. That's the one that's got the... Okay. And this was that B class that we picked up. So we can go scrap that and maybe get a little cash. And then I suppose what we'll do is, I guess, check out the other system. And maybe we can't even scrap until we get the Exosuit multi thing, or the Exocraft quest line done with the settlement. I don't know. I don't know if it's in there full time or if it's not. But I would like to scrap this one because we got it for free. We found a Sentinel pillar. It was kind of cool, a decent find. And it always puts me in the furthest freaking parking spot away from whatever I want to do. It never effing fails. Oh, it's been so long since we've had this week of an exosuit, and it's refreshing. It really is refreshing. Yeah, it's up here. And to the left, to the left. Please be here. Don't hate on me. Yay. All right, let's see what we get out of this. We'll probably get some B-class upgrades. We shouldn't get any multi-tool expansion, but we'll get some money. Hey, there we go. We got some money. $500,000. And we'll take both of those. Very nice. Very, very nice. That'll be good enough for the moment, I think, because we probably want to put both of these upgrades in just for the time being. Again, this is not our forever multi-tool, so B-class is fine. I need to get that guy in there pretty quick. At some point fairly soon, we're going to need to go get a better multi-tool. There's no question about it. Still need 3 resonators and 2 wiring looms. So let's go take a peek at where we're at here. But we can't start looking for deposits until we get this installed. So it's kind of pointless to do anything else. And it doesn't tell you. All right, let's go here. Because I don't think we were in the right planet to be looking for those nanites. But let's see, we're going to buy at least 2 of those wiring looms. Wait a minute, what happened? Why didn't we get the money? Why didn't we get the money? Okay, that's weird. Why didn't we get the money? It didn't give us the money. It gave us the upgrades. It didn't give us the money. Oh, I get it. We got to sell that. That's right. That's right. That's okay. We're here. Let's sell that stuff. They give it to you like they do starships. It's in scrap. That is absolutely correct. Okay. That's my bad for not realizing that. Okay. See, I think this is where we were. Maybe not. Now we need 2 of those. So this is probably the starter system. If we go and get more resources, we can potentially make... If we go get more nanites, we can potentially make the... what is this again? Oh, okay. I'll take that. I can't even walk up that. Are you kidding me? All right, here we go. Let's see where we're at now. I should probably start labeling the systems. Yeah, okay, here we are. This is the planet we started on right here. Because somewhere in this same system, there's a paradise planet that's aggressive sentinels. This is where we started. And it's probably behind there. I'm not going to fly around it. I don't care that much. I want to get down here and find what we're looking for. I'm 95% sure this is the starter planet. It tried and failed to kill us. All right. Almost positive. Almost positive. And we're going to be looking for those cute little curious deposits. Again, I could do this on foot and it'd probably be a lot easier on foot. But it's not in the cards. We don't have the resources to do it on foot. So what I'm going to do is take kind of I guess we're going southwest. It's going to give me a nice cross section of the north-south and east-west ley lines. So potentially we could come across something. And just fly low and slow, and hopefully we'll run into some. It doesn't have to be a giant deposit at this point. As long as it's got a few of the curious deposits, we should be fine. And we are going to bypass a lot of those POIs just because I don't have the launch fuel. Although we are here and uranium would work for that. So how much uranium do I have? We got enough uranium to make a few stops. So maybe if we see a few things, we can make a stop. Like if we get moving too fast, we're not going to continue to see what we want to see. Wait, that was curious deposits. There's only 2 of them. At least I thought it was. Maybe not. Maybe not. Man alive. Okay. It's going to be very difficult here because of those stupid other ones that look like curious deposits. Let me guess. It's going to get really dark really fast. It might have been a 2-ball deposit. I don't know. It kind of looked like it, but I caught it out of the corner of my eye. And like I said, we're just going to kind of go on this north, or I guess it's southwest type direction. We'll see if we can't run across some things. Maybe we'll get lucky here. Well, we got to have the nanites to get the recipes unlocked. That's just all there is to it. And I'm not in a position to really go fighting sentinels and stuff, so there's always that. I'll tell you what we can do, though. Let's go ahead and land for just a minute. Since we do have some uranium, let's take a peek around us and see what we can see. Make sure we're even remotely on the right planet. We're going to have to find a 3-star deposit in order to make sure that's what it is. So what we're going to do is make sure our launch thrusters are charged up, which they are. So let's just go for a little walk. A very slow walk. We'll go towards that building over there. And see if we can't we'll pick up a little bit of this, I suppose. This is one of the things we're not actually low on. I wish that was copper. It's fine. So there is a thing over there. And those 3-star deposits, you don't really see them until you get fairly close. So, like I said, we don't have a lot of resources here to be walking on the surface. And for me at the moment, I would really like to just be getting these curious deposits. Again, this could not even be the right planet, but I'm pretty sure we were in a radioactive planet. And this is the only one that I've seen out of the 3 systems we've been to, so. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and target that. I still don't see any 3-star deposits. A little pro tip, if you find a 3-star deposit and it's not runaway mold, or I'm sorry, curious deposit, you are not going to get what you want. Oh, great. That's a Sentinel stronghold. Oh, that'd be good, but I'm not ready to shoot Sentinels. Let's go up here and see what's in these. There's nitrogen, enriched carbon, dirty bronze, radon. Yeah, I'm not interested. Oh, great. We're out of sodium. That's wonderful. All right, here's some sodium up here. Wonderful. Yeah, shut up. I know. This is what I'm saying. I just don't have enough right now to do much of anything with. I spent all the sodium and stuff I had on the surface getting the dang salvage data, so there's always that, I suppose. Just not going to be enough. Sure would like to see a 3-star deposit, even if it's not what we're looking for, so I can kind of rule this planet out. And then by default, rule this system out. That'll buy us a little bit of time. Not a lot. Pick up the O2 as we go as well. That's good for life support. I think my problem is I've not done this in so long. I'm just expecting to do whatever I want to do right out of the gate, and that's just not how this is going to work. I don't have enough slowdown in me to take my time. I want it all and I want it now. I'm like the Veruca Salt of the No Man's Sky world. Yes, that's an old reference, but that's okay. This is why I didn't want to get out on the surface. But you gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Our hazard protection is just hot garbage. I'm aware. You don't have to tell me every 2 seconds. Just not much else out here but hydrogen. All right, let's call in the ship. I'm going to call this one because I just don't have enough to really be walking on these hazardous planets. Wow. It was 100% full. It took 100%. That's interesting. It was at 100%. We checked it before we left. I would have never left the ship had it been that low, to where it wouldn't have gotten to me when I wanted it. I'm aimed right at the planet. Come on, game. Maybe it was over here. I don't know. Maybe it was a hot planet. I don't recollect. Should probably go back and check the tape. Bro, if you need parts or something, you're in deep shit, because I ain't got nothing. All right, this is where we've got our base. And I cannot remember if we put our base in that first system or not. I know we were looking at a moon, and that got in my way. So I was trying to determine, there's that moon. If this moon... Okay. I'm pretty sure it was that planet, man. I'm almost positive it was that planet right there that we started on. It wasn't the acidic one. Pretty sure it was there for the nanites. Well, we're just gonna have to... I've got to have that to get the recipes. I don't have enough warp fuel to be jumping around too much. I did use the upgrade modules. Oh, no thank you. I'm gonna sell that. That'll get us a couple of nanites. Not very many, but... hang on, so what can we do here? We could go back to the anomaly and maybe get a few, but that's not going to be nearly enough. We'll try to look over here. Maybe something will strike me as, yeah, this is where we were at. But I don't feel like... I feel like this might be the starter system, but I don't feel like it's this planet. Pardon me while I grab a cerveza. I feel like we came over here later and got the phosphorus that we needed. No, we didn't need phosphorus. But we're gonna need some. You know, honestly, this looks a whole lot more familiar than that other planet did. I hate to keep saying shit like that, but... Let's take a fly around for a minute and see if we can't see some curious deposits. I wouldn't say there's a strong likelihood, but it's very possible. I want to be going in that kind of off-kilter direction. I feel like this always gives me the best opportunity to find landmarks and stuff. And there's a big one. Ask and ye shall receive. But no, I want to get up a lot closer. See 3-star anything right now. Yeah, no, I don't see 3-star anything. Let's just go ahead and get out of here. These aren't too big on our gameplay for right now. Up and away, ship. Before we leave here, though, we probably will land and grab some phosphorus. I'm quite certain we're going to need that. My God, there's another one. It's right there. Wow. There's nothing really there for us at the moment, but wow. We may also end up back up at the space station and see about buying any sodium if we can find it. We can't even go, oh shit, we can't even go pick that solar vine just yet because we don't have the hazmat gauntlets. But we might get lucky and find some curious mold. Makes me wish that I'd had a save beacon or something there when we first started, because it's not that it was a huge deposit, but it was definitely there. And it would have been an easy source. Flying a little fast. You can see everything's kind of rendering in weird. It's also not as easy to do in the dark. But I think our O2 is okay. I think our sodium sucks right now. Quite a bit of sodium down here, though. I don't know if it's worth landing. Now, we'll call it good. Be able to grab up some of the sodium that we see. And we'll do a quick scan. Anything 3-star? Please, 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 please. Show me a 3-star. Yeah, nope. Not. Oh, shite. We might actually also pick up a little more cobalt while we're here. All right, well, that's help. Since we landed right on top of this cave, we might pick up a little more cobalt, because it did look like we were going to need some ionized. And instead of having to buy it, we might as well just go ahead and farm it. I was really hoping we'd have an oxygen farm by now, but I got to get that damn survey device installed before any of that's possible. That is a bad plant. Let's get rid of that thing. Ain't gonna give us much ionized, is it? We sold our other ionized. Now, we might as well go ahead and try to stack up on this. It's here, it's free, there's no reason to not to. The problem is the recharge on all these things is almost more than the stack. I don't know how anybody's supposed to do anything with a stack of 500. Maybe I should have started on normal. Like 500 ferrite dust is nothing when you start building bases. And we're going to feather that as it reaches that red. Oops. What do we got now? Now that'll probably be enough. We shouldn't need it in big quantities, and I don't want to waste too many resources recharging that beam. I was really, really hoping that we'd see some type of 3-star deposit to let us know that it was either sac venom or... What the hell is that? Big fat nothing burger? It really? Okay, that's fine by me, I guess. Big fat nothing burger. Can't farm it, can't do nothing with it. All right. I'm in a stuck pattern right now. I've got to get some nanites going so we can get what we need to install that dam. Unless I want to make more hyperdrive fuel, and I kind of don't right now. If we happen to be in an outlaw system, I could take some of these units and potentially buy some upgrades and then sell them back, but that would take a while as well. And probably a lot more units than we currently have. I think our likelihood of finding these things is going to be very low because I just don't think this is the right planet. I truly don't think it's the right planet, and we've got 34 nanites, and we need over 2 grand. Happy days, man. Happy days. I still feel like it was that nuclear planet. I really do. And I can't really start building anything. Where's our base at? I swore our base was in the system. It is. Okay. Let's head over here. Let's see if we can build a collector for oxygen. And a collector for copper. And maybe a collector for rusted metal. That'll at least get us some. Well, rusted metal doesn't show up on the surface, so that's not likely right now. But maybe we can get some copper, maybe some cobalt, maybe some oxygen. And then with a little bit of luck, again, we can buy some sodium or something. But I was really hoping to get into bases tonight to at least get started. And I'm not sure if that's in the cards. But we will see. Oh, we'll see. I'm pretty sure there's a copper deposit right next to our base. Let's go see what it takes to build one of these. Oh, we're clipped. I love it. We're clipped into our base. And I bet I don't have ion battery available. I do. You don't see me, motherfucker. Fast as fuck, boy. That ran out. Alright, well, he gone. Need more ferrite dust. I love how the sentinels just camp on you, too. It's wonderful. All right, so let's go put this. This should be copper, right? Yeah. So let's see about building one of these mining units. What am I missing? Oh, because it's in the ship. God damn it. Because heaven forbid I can reach that much further. I love it. All right, so it looks like it's self-powered. Where's the ox? There it is. Oh, shut up. All right, so this will help, maybe. I think we're probably going to need a whole bunch of higher hydrogen crystals. It said 5 life support packs. What do we need for a life support pack? We don't even have that recipe. Wow. This is hard. This is definitely not what I remember. Life support gel. 3 dihydrogen jellies. And even so, you're gonna need 7 dihydrogen jellies and a bunch of carbon, which we've got the carbon. We're gonna have to go out looking for dihydrogen. I hope the sentinels don't fuck with me. I'd like to get oxygen going. That way we've got it. It'd be a lot easier if I were wanting to duplicate. I kind of understand why people do, though. Because this is extremely grindy in the early game. You didn't see nothing, butthole. That's okay, we could use the ferrite dust as well. The good old boring farming stream. I thought I had a little more setup than this. I apologize, guys. But hey, this is the grind. This is what it takes to get started in No Man's Sky. You don't want nothing to do with me, buddy. I'm a nightmare. Yeah, this is certainly what it takes. And it's funny just how nosy these sentinels are on a planet that doesn't have any kind of aggression level at all. All right, so how many can I make now? Not enough. Do we have some in the starship? We had one, so that's 5. We need a few more. Ooh, that's a big one. Still just doesn't give you much, does it? And again, we could have just went and bought these, I suppose, but where's the fun in that, you know? You didn't see nothing, bro. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Okay. We really need that oxygen deal. And I hope it works here. Because this is an airless planet. So in theory, it should not work, but what can you do, you know? So I think we needed 7. Let's get back over to base. Even on an airless planet, I run out of freaking boost. Alright, so let's see if this now can be crafted. No, that's the wrong thing to do. Okay, so we needed 5 life support gels. Two dihydrogen jellies and something else. Was it metal plating? 5 metal plating? Holy balls, and this guy just wants to camp me. Seriously, man. Stop camping. Oh, we didn't get the save beacon. Oh well, that's not a big deal. Why do you always want to camp me? I swear I don't want big farms. I just need a little farm just to get me started. What can we craft? Craft 5? Almost. A little more. Good Lord. That's pure. I don't want pure. I want regular. Now we should have it. Okay. One more. All right, let's see if this will actually work on an airless planet. In theory, it shouldn't. Invalid biome. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That really does be making perfect sense. It shouldn't. But the funny part is if you have the analysis visor, there is oxygen on this planet. That's why this just cracks me up when they say there's no oxygen here, because there is a gas and you can find the hotspots, but I can't put that in yet because you mean, oh, come on. Whatever. We'll let that run. All right, so let's go put this somewhere where I can get freaking O2. We built in a bad spot, but it was one of the only non-aggressive freaking planets in the system. And even at that, these guys are nosy as hell. Tell you what, let's go to the anomaly for just a second. Let's see if we can't turn anything in for some nanites. It won't be enough. Maybe. But maybe. Let me guess, it'll probably put me in the far back parking again. Oh no, I'm up front. Nice. On the wrong side. But at least I got front row parking. You know what, just for kicks. Let's see who wants to pick on my newbie butt. Let's see how rampant the duplication is on the anomaly. We'll turn on multiplayer just for shiggles. Five nanites. Awesome. We did get a few milestones, so maybe that'll give us a couple of nanites. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We're up to 180 something now. That's almost enough to get the resonator unlocked so that we can start building or start scanning for stuff. Why is everything shaking? See, this is why I can't stand in multiplayer. I can't stand it. Why I always have this turned off. There's no reason for anything to be shaking right now. This is ridiculous. Does it keep shaking if I'm in my ship? Yes. This is what just disturbs the hell out of me with this game. That multiplayer is just okay, so it was two ships trying to land on top of each other is what was causing that. Well, the good news is it doesn't look like many people are trying to duplicate right now. So there's nothing wrong with that. Bad news is I was kind of wishing they would. Looks like everybody's here to do the weekend mission. Oh, that's that mission. Okay. I haven't even done that on my main save. All right, well, that's good. That means that it's not as bad as it used to be when it comes down to the duplication and stuff on the anomaly particularly. That was really bad back in the day. I guess we can go here and see what we get from the base computer. Because we're obviously just not going to get what we're looking for. I'll tell you what we could do is we could be kind of sneaky. And we could doink with the sentinels here at our base. Because this is probably going to send me to some other freaking system. There always seems to be a sentinel wanting to hang out around the house. So we could shoot him, try to get the salvaged glass, and see what happens. And just collect a few things until he comes to call in. There we go. All right, we're gonna let that go. I didn't get it done quick enough because we ran out of freaking beam. That's awesome. I promise you, I can't take many hits. Our suit's weak as hell. Are you in my house? Get out of my house. You nanites. Hugnum, that doesn't help us much. Hoping for a salvage glass, but I digress. Let's go over here and see what they're trying to give us. See if they're going to give us a recipe for something we can use. I don't have any hyperdrive fuel. La la la. Okay. Well, everything helps when you've got nothing. Let's just put it that way. Balls. Okay. Everything helps when you got nothing. I'm not going to be picky. Hey, out of my house. Chucklehead. Hello, Professor Cynical. How are you doing today? Oh, Lord. Come here. I can't kill him fast enough. Come on, give me the cylinder. Ah, stupid repair bots. Starting over is hard to do, man. Fun but frustrating. I saw your latest on the possible update. What are you thinking, next week? Or do you think there's going to be an update? I know Steve was saying that he thought that it wasn't even going to be an update. It'd probably just be patches. Well, his audience that did the poll thought it was going to be patches and fixes. I pretty much watch you guys pretty regular. I'm not as much on the news side of stuff, but it's fun to keep in touch with it. Hey, what is going on here now? What has happened to me? Okay, that's what's happened. Well, let's kill you first. I don't like you fixie people. Would you please just die and give me a salvage glass? Ugh. Can't even use the projectile ammo. Alright, well maybe we should go to the other planet and set up that oxygen deal so we've got that for life support. Oh wait, no. No. I'll wait you out. I'll wait you out. I can't buy anything yet. I can't buy what I want. I've already got a bunch of that stuff. Okay. All right, so let's go somewhere where there is some O2, even though I'm telling you, you can mine the O2 from gas extractors on an airless planet. Extremely counterintuitive, but it does work. Matter of fact, on the main save, I'm thinking about building another Smash Ball arena, and this one on an airless planet. And it's got chromatic metal, oxygen, and rusted metal. So it'd be a pretty good spot to build a base. Oh boy, it just keeps on coming, doesn't it? That's all right, this will get us some units. It depends on how many there are. Somebody's gonna beat me up over a wiring loom. That's hilarious. Come here, I'm gonna melt you. Come here. There's one. Where'd the other one go? There he is. Come here, buddy. It'll only hurt for a minute. Yeehaw. Now back to doing what I was dang well doing. I'm not aiming at that. Well, it's not by choice. They keep attacking me. I don't wanna. I'm 99% that the nuclear planet was where we saw the runaway mold. And that's what I need. Straight away, I need the runaway mold. But I kind of want to go up to where it's light out. So at least we get some daytime, because I'm going to try to do the ship style search. And then it'll be a struggle to get the resources to do everything, but again, I don't know how anybody copes with these 500 stacks. It's insane. You really can't do much of anything with 500 of any resource. I so terribly miss my exotic. If only I could find that starter spot again. I don't really think that's worth it. And there's another one there. Good lord. If I had more sodium, I'd just walk around and check it out, but I don't have that much sodium. I kind of feel like I'm just being aimless tonight. I had goals, and it seems like those goals have just gone by the wayside. We got a lot of good blueprints and stuff. What is that? Okay, it just hadn't rendered. And I knew it was going to be an uphill battle. Let's stop here. We can go over and check out that other place. I knew it'd be an uphill battle with resources, but I expected to actually find the runaway mold a little quicker than this. We don't have a lot of money, but we can go in and check the multi-tool. I'd love to run into another Sentinel Pillar and get something for free and just keep stacking some money. And potentially sell off the upgrades. Or keep a better multi-tool if that's what it came down to. C-class, not worth the time. Do we really want to go over there and check that out? Not really. We'll do a flyby, see what it is. It's probably a... Oh yeah, there's eggs there. I'm not in a position to do it. Main save absolutely every time. Right now, not so much. And everything is kind of struggling to render a touch. Maybe I ought to slow down a hair. But I know these curious deposits are on this planet. I know they are. This is the planet I started on, and not more than 20 U away from where I landed, there was a curious deposit. I don't remember. I don't think you get charged launch fuel for this. We'll see. What's my charge at? 70? Okay. But it's worth it to check and see if we can see a 3-star. Just don't see anything. All right, so let's pop up. Let's see. I don't believe it charges. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, good. Good. I know they're here. They're going to be difficult to spot, though, because of those other round deposits. But if we get there, we'll definitely try to set up a base computer. I'm not even sure I have enough copper or chromatic at this point. But I think this is good. I think coming back here and doing a brand new playthrough is actually a good thing for me. It's going to help me be a little more objective in some of the things that I think and some of the way I present stuff to everybody. And again, I haven't done it in 3 years. Certainly not a speed run. I can guarantee you that. That's sweet root. We're finding plenty of POIs. Don't really have the necessary stuff. Good lord, the POIs are stacked on this planet. Tell me a sentinel pillar, you buttholes. But it looks like we're on one of the ley lines, so maybe we'll get lucky and find one. Be awesome if it was like a royal multi-tool or something. Like an S-class royal. That'd be dope. But this is a fledgling system, so I'm not even sure if the multi-tool will spawn S-class in a T1 system. Heck, I don't even have a royal on my main save. Not yet. Still looking. I'd really thought that we would find this a little bit quicker. As quick as we found it when we spawned in, I thought for sure that you'd find some deposits, but it's not looking like it. Oh, that's not. Yeah, it definitely makes it a little more difficult when there's another round resource that's there on the ground. I should have plenty of uranium, so I don't need to stop for that right now. Would be pretty dope. Oh my gosh, look at this. A wild base computer has appeared. It's a freebie. Let's just go ahead and do this. That's a freebie, no cost at all. Not sure what's around, but I haven't found very many of these, so we'll go ahead and take this one just to have a base here. Someplace we can teleport to. Double check around for any 3-star deposits. Nothing. Looks like everything's quite some ways away. I need that cat. I need that copper. I need that copper. I'm not sure why the Sentinel doesn't care that I'm mining the copper, but he cares if I get a little ferrite dust. That's interesting. We'll just take the top off of it. Bougie. Okay. How much did that give us? It gave us some. Better than nothing. Don't need to go back in the cave. There's no reason for that. This is only my second. That's the second one. Funny enough, the video I did for my first Finding Freighter video, I found one on a icy planet. It's the only other one I've found. They do occur. They absolutely do occur, but it's pretty rare. But we'll keep it for now. I'm not going to put in any base parts or anything with it. It'll just give us a place where we can land. I know there's a little copper there. I'm more looking for the runaway mold at this point. And very much struggling. I don't need salvage data right now. We've got plenty of that. Although if we did mine some salvage data, we could probably just turn that into nanites. This could be some money. We should be able to mine those, I think. It would help if I had the mining laser turned on. Yeah, I'm aware that the radiation protection's falling. Our multi-tool sucks so bad. Oop, oop, hey, you don't see me. That I don't know. I'm not sure when they put that in the game. I know they've been around for a while, but I'm not sure exactly when they came in. Is that Aronium? Yeah, that's, I mean, we could sell it. It's a few extra units. But I'm not completely for sure when they put it in. I played for about a year and a half. And then I took a couple-year break. Well, about a 3-year break. And now I'm back over it another year. Well, I guess it's only been about 8 months. I was kind of playing before I started making content. And then I decided to make some videos on it, and it started to stick, and I started to enjoy it. So, kind of where we're at. So, it's just a little under a year back. But this was absolutely my main game pre-pandemic. And I know, I'm pretty sure that they had them in the game because I think I saw videos on them at that point. So 2019, 2020, very early 2020. Give me what I'm looking for. Come on. I gotta have nanites. It's either that or I just start making more warp fuel and go from there. It's really about the only choices I have. And now that it's dark, I'm not... What the hell is that? What actually is that? Oh, it's runaway mutant plant. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I certainly don't need the radon. That's kind of neat, though. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Awesome. As much as I play this game, I still learn something new all the time. I should have done a quick scan for the 3-star. Oh well. Too late now. That was neat. All right, a sentinel pillar would be excellent right about now. Let's get back on that northeasterly, or I'm sorry, southeasterly trek. I feel like this gives us a good wide range of what we can see. Still feel like I'm going too fast though. Every time I fly by one of those stupid deposits on the ground, I think it's runaway mold. Like it's having trouble spawning in, loading in. A runaway mutant plant for radon. That was cool. Oh, balls. All right, where's my beer? I need a sip of beer. I suppose I should have more direction at this point, but I'm kind of just enjoying the struggle. And the struggle is very real. These stack sizes are insane. You know what I didn't do? Here's what I didn't do. Let's head back. We'll do it the slow way. What I didn't do is put down that oxygen collector, and that way I've got some oxygen coming in. It's not going to be good because I'm going to have to power it with carbon. We'll see what the ratios are. I've never actually used one of these. So I don't know what the ratios are going to be, if it's worth it to use one of these or not. Whoa, 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 oh, got him. Oh, I just asked for that a minute ago. That's awesome. We might even get some salvage glass out of this deal. You go bye-bye. Cool beans. All right. Watch it be a C-class royal. I would crap. Ah, it is a C-class though. Probably not worth picking up. It's got more slots than mine does. But these things I just don't have to fix it with right now. I guess we could take it up and just sell it for whatever it gets us. All right, that's probably the quad servo. No, that's the hard frame. Okay. No, I saw other canisters. I would have swore I saw other canisters. That's gonna take ages. Come on, I saw it fall back that way. Why, game? Why are you doing this to me? I don't want a hard frame engine. I'm not ready for that yet. Oh, great. Now we're getting low on O2. All right, so let's get back over there. Let's set down that oxygen collector. We've got some copper mining over at the other base. Cool find, though. It's a freebie. There's no reason to not take it. Just really hoping maybe we get some salvage glass and we can make a few nanites out of the X-class upgrades if we got some in the openings on those. What's a boy to do? We're getting so low on everything by just flying around aimlessly. All right, so now let's go ahead and build what we were going to build. It's this guy. It should take... I hate to do that, but okay. So it takes carbon to make O2. It's 1-to-1. So yeah, it's worth it, but not by a lot. Let's come in here and see if we can get some cave marrow or marrow bulbs. I'm pretty sure you can refine those, right? Does that give you... It's not going to be nanites. I know you can sell them. All right, well, that's some units. Probably going to get me attacked even more often. Wow, that was double stacked. Was it even triple stacked? That was interesting. What is going on here? Why can't I target you? Perfectly balanced game with no issues. I love it. Well, by hanging out in here, come on, man. Seriously. How many did I end up with? All right, that'll sell for a little bit. And get rid of the radon. Old Nuggy Nug. Now, I don't remember for sure if those refine into anything. I should have a refiner in the ship. Hey, okay, we'll take that. That's worth it to me. Because we'll be able to make some carbon here in a minute, so that's not a big deal. So yeah, let's do that. I couldn't remember exactly what that did. And there's plenty of that, so that's going to give us really good amounts for hazard protection. We'll take it. We will take it. Probably ought to go get another stack of that. While we're here, that way we've got plenty of sodium for walking around. We're going to have oxygen, so that'll be good for life support. It's not as bleak as I thought it was. It's not good. We're not in the position I thought we were going to be in at all. Not even a little bit. I feel like what I should be doing is advancing the story. All right, let's head back over here. But this is good though, because we need the sodium. Oh, it's 1-to-1? Okay, I didn't realize that. That's all right. That still give us about a little over 100. That's not bad. And that's still collecting. Okay, that's good. Good. But this will get us, you know, a little bit of sodium for backup. Better than not having any like we have now. Which we really don't have any right now. Don't have much chromatic. We got a little bit of copper. Don't have enough pure ferrite either. Well, I'd sure like to make a medium refiner. Truly. I guess while we're here, let's go ahead and refine that copper down. And we'll kind of spend some time in the ship just so we don't waste the sodium. Actually refine. So what does this actually mean? Where'd that go? There it is. So yeah, one full charge gets you 250, and the one full charge, it's basically a 2-to-1 return with the carbon. And then it's 1-to-1, but you got to charge up a refiner to do that as well. What does it take to make a medium? Can I possibly make a medium? Not without a whole bunch more. Not without a whole bunch more dihydrogen. We just don't have that right now. I'll tell you what. We can come back here at any time. Let's go up and see what we can buy. Oh, it's beyond real. You get this sense of complacency, I guess, when you've got a long save that you've got so much done on, and then to come in here and just be absolutely humbled. It's an absolute experience. And again, I haven't done it in over 3 years, so it's definitely humbling. And I want to think that it gives me a little better perspective of how to present things going forward. But just having the smallest amounts of resources right now means everything. And I've probably got enough units where I can buy some of the resources I need, but nowhere near everything. And there just isn't that much stuff here regardless. Although we are going to buy those because that's hard to come by. So let's do that. That'll give us a few of those. I've got plenty of pyrite for right now. The mag ferrite might actually be worth it to buy, because that way it saves me the refining time. Let's jump around to different systems. I've only got 3 systems right now. And see, this is where I could, if I really wanted to, do things. And I feel like this wouldn't be fair. I really feel like this wouldn't be fair to jump around and go get stuff to sell. The temptation is totally real. The temptation is absolutely real. But I don't feel like that would be honoring... How should I word this? It would not be honoring the spirit of what I'm trying to do. So I don't think we're going to do that. Although if this was an expedition or something like that, I can almost guarantee you that I would do it. But yeah, I think that would definitely go against the spirit of the struggle. Just to go and poach off what somebody else has done. I'll just do it off camera. No, I'm kidding. I don't have enough room to store much anything anyway, so. No, that's somebody else's bases. It must be somewhat close. It must be absolutely somewhat close. I've got multiplayer turned on. I wonder if I turn that off. This looks like all of one person, though. Art of Energy. No, there's a few others. There's no telling if these are resource bases or not. There was one down here that said... Well, that's going to Calypso. We certainly don't need to do that. I saw one that said cadmium. There's an indium farm. Because I've got 2 bases of my own, but these are not mine. Let me see what happens if I turn off multiplayer. I turned it on just to check and see what was happening in the anomaly, and it was kind of a hot mess. Yeah, it still shows up even though multiplayer's not there. But again, I feel like that's kind of infringing on the idea of what I'm trying to do. So I think we won't. I want to struggle. I want to hurt. I want to need things. I haven't needed things and I can't tell you how long. And it sucks, but it feels good. But it does suck. Getting 500k off that multi-tool I found was pretty cool. Ooh, we can sell some things while we're here. There's some other stuff we wanted to sell, wasn't there? Yeah, the gold nugget. The radon isn't worth much, but that's okay. And the uranium. Okay. I could buy some chromatic. Oof. I was really kind of hoping that we'd run into solar mirrors or something like that, but I just don't see it. All right, so hang on. What does it take to make fuel? It takes the oxygen and ferrite and chromatic and condensed carbon. I just don't have much of anything for that. Oops. This one's only rust, not even ferrite. And I really don't want to spend the time doing that down. It wouldn't take very long. That would get us quite a bit. I will be. I just haven't been yet. I've been kind of scatterbrained, to be honest. I got focused in on trying to find runaway mold, and I just haven't been looking. You're not wrong. You're not wrong whatsoever. Yeah, we already bought some of that other stuff. And let's head back to our other base. At my base is... I'm pretty sure it was this one. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one. And I should be scanning the fauna and everything else. Like I said, I just haven't. I could probably turn in on the log. I could probably turn in for a few because I have done planets. My scanner is just so bad. If I go to the log... That's another 151. There it is. I was like, oh no, am I landed on my refiner? But yeah, in absolute fairness, you're certainly not wrong. Here I am down in this gully. There probably won't be anything to scan. What have I got, a reach of about 4 feet? Or have I already scanned that? Largest herbivore. And to be bluntly honest, like absolutely honest, even in my main save, I am absolutely bad about not scanning stuff. I just don't very often. Let's say there was a storm coming. Does it mean I can finally build the medium refiner? Did I finally get enough things? I did. Nice. I should probably put that in my other base where it's inside and protected. But at least now we don't have to waste carbon. Okay. Oh, shut up. I'll get in and let it recharge. It's such a daunting thing being this low on everything and trying to keep up with all the things you're wanting to try to do. It really is. I can't imagine being an absolute new player and struggling through this. Of course, normal mode would be different. This is survival. But yeah, at the same time, I can't even fathom what people go through. As a matter of fact, let's go and stop this now that we got that down. Well, we're going to run out anyway. That's fine. But at least we're going to have some ferrite dust now. And it doesn't charge us to do this, which is wonderful. Certainly have enough silica powder. Don't really need any more of those. Where are we at here? Well, we could go get a couple of the recipes while that's churning. How the hell did it trigger on that? All right, that's not bad. That's our first tiny little farm. Oh, dear God. Okay. Everything costs so much compared to stack size. It's insane. All right, so let's go up. Well, let's get far enough away from the planet first. Eventually. Bring in the anomaly. And let's go ahead and get a couple of those recipes and see what we can get done. Because I can't really start scanning for anything until I get this put in. And we can buy at least 2 of these recipes. Back row parking again. I see where I'm rated. Make it as long a walk as possible. So long since I've had this problem. Multi-tool guy. There he is. Wait, no. Over here. This is where I want to go. Oh no, I've unlocked almost all. Well, not. I've unlocked everything I want to unlock for right now. All right, so we're having trouble finding this guy. And we need him, and we need him. We can make those. All right, so to put in the scanner device, I will just look at it. I want to keep this one. Need to make 3 resonators, and we got the wire. Okay, so we can do it as soon as we make the resonators. And that was what? Ionized cobalt and where did that recipe just go? There it is. So we need to go make some cobalt. And that our base is right there by a cave. So if we need more, we can get more pretty much straight away. Yeah, I went out between streams and did about 300 or so salvage data, just so I could get the things for base building unlocked to maybe make this a little bit easier. But then I started running into the problem of crap. I don't have the basic recipes to put in things like the visor and stuff. I just don't have that stuff on me. So that's kind of where we ended up tonight. A small oversight, but a big one at the same time. All right, so this is down by a cave. I think we're starting to turn the corner now, though, because I know that I can go buy quantum computers if I need to put something in. And I'm trying to figure out which I need first. And I'm thinking what I need first is probably an O2 farm. Because that'll get me carbon and everything else that I'm going to need. And then behind that, most likely it needs to be rust. So that I can free get plenty of ferrite dust. So I can build miners and metal plating and that type of stuff. Okay, there's that. Go ahead and start you again. That'll zero that out. Oh, no. Let's not do that. Let's get some cobalt going and see what we get. And how much did we need? We needed, was it 2 resonators or 3? I am going to switch this before we do it, but we need 3, and each one took 40, so I need 120, and we'll get 125. So we're okay. We're okay. We'll be able to put this in as soon as that cobalt's finished up. And we're going to go ahead and switch back to our cheap little one here. Because again, I just don't have the stuff to fix all the things in that, to open up the slots. We'll get there eventually. As long as I've got the analysis visor, we'll be okay. We'll sit in the ship is to not waste any life support or anything like that. Wait for that cobalt to get done. We'll make 3 resonators, and then we'll finally install that visor. So now we can start searching for resources. Again, this is kind of an order of operations deal. I think oxygen is the most important because it gets you both oxygen and carbon plus condensed carbon. And then I think the ferrite dust would be behind that. I'm sorry, the rust, because it gives you ferrite dust and then pure and then magnetized. Behind that, probably copper. That way I've got plenty of that going forward. And then we could always start to sell some of those resources as well so that I can afford a few extra exosuit slots. But yeah, it's not as bleak as it seems. Not nearly as bleak as it seems. Okay, so 3 resonators. And now I should be able to put that in. Yay! It only took a couple hours, but we got it done. Allah freaking Luya. And that's what, yeah, for here, this is what we're looking for. Actually, let's go over to the other base because it's not such a harsh planet. And actually, what I think I'm going to do here is I should be able to do this, right? Yep. And yep. Okay, perfect. We'll keep the base just for the time being. But I can relocate those things where I need them going forward. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to find an oxygen deposit with rust and maybe power on this other planet. And that would be best case scenario. Because this other planet's got copper, it's got rusted metal, and then again, the only gas that's going to happen here is going to be oxygen, which is silly because it's an airless planet. But hey, who am I to complain? We're likely to get attacked heading over this way. Seems to happen every time I go through space. But then once we get this base, we'll abandon that one, and yeah, we'll be good. I think we're turning a corner now. And these don't have to be big farms. They do not. They need 1 or 2 miners and 1 or 2 storage containers. Maybe even just 1 storage container for right now. Just to get things going. But there's no place like here to start, so that's what we're gonna do. Hopefully I don't clip into my house again. All right. No, not lucky there. Not lucky there. But we've got a C class. Okay. That's something to look at. Because this should be guaranteed oxygen. Maybe by the time we get over there, there'll be something else in range. If not, we'll move on. Wow. Went well over, didn't we? And again, this is the craziest thing ever, that there's oxygen on this planet. Now there's a mineral and power, and it's right next to base. That's cool. All right, I don't think I have a way to... I didn't buy the thing, so I don't really have a way to do this right now. Do I have the recipe? I've got the recipe for hermetic. Can I make one, though, is the question. No, I don't have enough condensed. Okay, well, we know that there is oxygen very near to here. Let's go see what the metal is, because this will all be within range. All right, rusted metal or copper kind of doesn't matter. Cobalt does matter. I don't need cobalt. Son of a biscuit. That does matter. Well, how much oxygen do we have? We got plenty, right? For now, we got plenty. Let's go down a spell and see what we can find somewhere else in the world. It seemed like the perfect deal, but we got the one thing that we didn't want, is the metal. And we're going to struggle to get out of the reach of that. Even though I know we can extend the base. I guess having a cobalt farm would be a decent moneymaker, but they've completely nerfed that. Oh, that's a new... No, that's the one we didn't check out yet. I keep thinking we're flying further than we are. Oh, shut up. All right, so that's going to be O2. It's still going to be a C class. That's fine. I don't care. It doesn't have to be fast. It doesn't have to be big. I can only hold stacks of 500, and my inventory is crap right now, so I don't care. Oh, whatever with that hard right turn. Come on. So this will be O2. There is a metal, but no power. Okay, so let's go over towards the metal and see if we can find power near to wherever the metal is. You know what? I can do this too. Yeah, I'm taking a chance there, but I don't really care. You can piss right off, buddy. I want to leave something here. And if I can make a hermetic seal, then I should be able to build something silly like that. And now we can go searching and know where it's at, because I stupidly didn't unlock the save beacon like an idiot. Oops, that was a bad jump boost. That's better. Maybe we'll get lucky and find... No, we're not going to get lucky and find anything, are we? Good Lord. How do I go past it when it's telling... Just go in one direction and turn crap when you're scanning is for the birds. And I certainly could power this with solar because it's not going to be very big. So we don't have to have power. Why is it always cobalt? And now I don't remember where the damn thing was. Back here someplace, wasn't it? So that's not going to show up. I really need to go get the save beacon. I'm not worried about it. As we're running around and flying around, life support's a problem, but we're working on making that less of a problem. And that's with an upgrade, and it's not very good upgrade, but it's an upgrade. For me, even though this is tough, I don't want to settle. I don't want to just get the oxygen in one spot and then have to go to another spot for something else. If I can get a multi-base, there's no reason to not do. I'd like to find power because that's less base parts and stuff, but early game, I'm not too concerned about base parts. Right, there is a good hotspot there. Let's chase that one down and see if there's resources around it. Usually the power hotspots do have resources around them. There's this again. Go this way. No, 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 no. Turn left. Turn right. Whatever. The power's right on in that rock, isn't it? Yes. Oh, God. That's going to make that difficult. All right. Off we go. Let's go see what the metal is. We know it's oxygen. There's no doubt about that. If it was any other kind of planet, it could be, nitrogen or sulfurine or oxygen or whatever type of planet you might be on. But being an airless planet, we know that it's oxygen. We're looking for rusted metal, preferably copper would be okay. The third straight cobalt. I'm done. I'm done. D-U-N. And end up running out of freaking O2 out here looking for this because we're running around. I need boost upgrades so bad. And oddly enough, that's going to be Sunday's video. I did an experiment on movement modules. So you guys will want to stay tuned for that because I had a lot of fun doing it. It was taxing to say the least, but I did it. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but it was a thing. It was certainly a thing. Lonely little O2 plant, we'll take you. I think it's about high time they also put in where you could search for these things and not have to be on foot. With all the tech they've put in and stuff, you'd think that for sure you could scan planets and scan stuff that's on planets. We're just gonna have to walk. You could scan planets and stuff without getting out of your ship, but you know, apparently that's a little much to ask. There's a gas. I love that glitch. So this will definitely be oxygen. And we're just kind of hoping that we get copper or rusted metal and not a fourth straight cobalt deposit to go with it. Power would be nice, but not necessary. What? I just recharged that. God, my suit sucks. Let's go ahead and scan that in. Sort of what I found on these planets is it's like the day-night cycle is kind of weird. It gets dark, but it doesn't stay dark as long as it does on the other planets. On the main save, I found a good spot that I want to build on. Wait, don't run. I'm going to run out of freaking O2. I found a good planet that I'd like to build on. And I'm worried about light because it's going to be a stadium type build. And I'm going to try to make it like domed. So it could get a little bit difficult with lighting and not being able to see at certain times of the day. I tell you, one thing I would like to see is for there to be the kind of planets that are actually out there in, you know, in the universe, the type of planets that are maybe like tidal locked, where it's always day on one side and the other side is always nighttime. Because that's a real occurring thing in nature. So I would love to see that brought into the game. I don't want to run. I don't think we're going to get the whole base built tonight because I don't think we're going to have the resources to do it, but we'll get a little bit of a start on it if we find our spot anyway. But it seems like this planet is just full of cobalt. Hey, it's copper. We know that's going to be O2. So let's go over by the oxygen deposit and see if there's any power nearby. I mean, if not, it's not the end of the world. All right, well, this is probably a good enough spot because we're really only going to need a few solar panels. Just enough to power maybe 4 miners. So 2 gas extractors and 2 mineral extractors plus a portal. And if I remember correctly, I wish it would give me a distance. I'm just so stupid for... It does. Okay, so we want to go to about 150 on that. Probably somewhere in this neighborhood. A little further. It wouldn't be bad to get out in the light. Maybe we build right about here. A little further to the oxygen than it is to that, but I mean, again, it's only a couple hundred U. Not a big deal. So why don't we plop a base PC down or a base computer and we'll go from here. And then we'll have to go back to our other base and yeah, I agree with that 100% as well. I agree with that 100%. I'd love to see like polar regions or isolated storms. Yeah, just like it happens in nature. And I wish they would think to include that. Maybe what they're doing with the internal branch, maybe that's what we're getting here in the next week or so. It's hard to say. It could be. Okay. So now let's take a peek at what we're going to want to do here. I think what we'll probably want to do is let's just do a square room. We're going to need more pure ferrite. So let's just get some things built. And then we'll be able to replace them and set them back later. But we've got everything we need for that. So let's get some ferrite dust going for pure ferrite so we can build. Oops. My bad. There we go. Why do I keep doing that? Oh, it is 4. I did split it. Okay, I thought, oh my gosh, that's... But I did. All right, so let's get some pure ferrite going so we can get our thing down. We'll probably build 2 and bring it up off the ground just so that we don't get any clipping into the ground. And then I'm going to do a very, very simple design. What does it take to make a hollow door? I've forgotten. Even more pure ferrite. Okay, well, and we... Oh, fart sticks. Gold? All right, well, what does it take to make the other door? Just pure ferrite. That'll work for now. We can always go back and change it later. That won't be a problem. This doesn't have to be a pretty base. It's just got to be functional. It just has to work. Certainly doesn't have to be pretty. But we'll probably double build, take the one out of the bottom, and then put... Well, that means we're going to have to go round, because I've only got the stand for the round one. So let's go with a round building. Like so. And then we'll put another one on top. What do you mean I'm missing components? Holy shit, that took a lot. Okay. I didn't realize it took that much. At least we're surrounded by rock, so it's not that big of a deal. We're going to need so much more ferrite dust. We're going to need so much more ferrite dust. Metal plating. If I can possibly get the teleporter in, we can go back and forth and just buy metal plating. That'll help a little bit. What I'm afraid of... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We're going to have to go find gold. Maybe we can buy it off somebody at the space station. Metal plating is going to be a problem, but we can go buy that fairly well in bulk. We need to get the teleporter up and running. That's not a problem at this point. Just make a couple of nanotubes. Yeah, not a huge deal. Guess we'll grab a little ferrite dust while we're here. I'm waiting. We know we're going to need it for other things as well, not just metal plating. And I'll show you the design. It's a really simple design. And we may change the doors before anything, so we'll just wait and see here. We're going to get 250 of this back, so I'm not overly worried about it. Why isn't that stacking? Why aren't you stacking? I've never had this problem before. I've literally never had this problem before. All right, well, it doesn't matter. I guess we don't have to put the other stuff in. That's just extra pure ferrite anyway. So let's put in... What is actually happening here? Am I glitched out? Why can't I put a door on the front? Okay, that's weird. All right, so now we should be able to get in here, no sweat. And we're not actually clipped, so that's good. Now let's put a door there and a door there for the time being. And then... what did I need here? A couple of nanotubes and one more metal plating. That's not a problem. Except for we don't have enough carbon. Oh, I love it. I like it. Let me guess. It'll be a ways before I can find another one of those pods that's got carbon in it. You know what we can do. Here's what we're going to do. We've got the refiner. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a little bit of our oxygen. We don't have much oxygen. Okay, off looking for carbon we go. I should just fly back and destroy those other things and come back here. Matter of fact, let's do that. Oh, great. Apparently that's out of launch fuel. How far away is the other base? Oh, only 15 minutes. Shit, we're in trouble, actually. We're actually in a little bit of trouble. Not really. As long as I can get the carbon for the nanotubes, we'll be fine. Except for we are in trouble because I don't have any gold to make the damn solar panels. Oh, good God. If it ain't one thing, it's another every time. All right, so what I like to do on these small builds is just try to get my portal centered up on that back wall as much as possible. And then when we come in, we'll have resources that'll be right at this door, right at that door, and then maybe a landing pad over here if we feel like it. Probably not. It's just always something here. I don't have enough carbon. Balls. I might have enough. Hang on. We might have enough here. We might. We might be okay. This is temporary. This is super temporary. Oh no, I don't have enough O2. All right, back we go. We're screwed. We're actually in deep trouble here. We're actually in very deep trouble. Extremely deep trouble. Because I don't have enough of anything to make anything. And I can't get anywhere. And I didn't want to destroy that base before I had another base ready to go. Oh, this is bad news. Is there any O2 anywhere near? Not even a little bit. Oh, No Man's Sky, why do you hate me so much? Okay, let's stop and think about this. Yeah, that's the problem. To get back over there, I don't have enough oxygen to recharge my health. Otherwise, I'd just run back there real quick. That's the problem. So now we got to think through how we get out of this freaking pickle. Because we're in a pickle. Absolute pickle. And I'm not sure how I'd go about getting out of this without dying. Because for some reason, it's saying that I don't have any launch fuel in the thrusters. And I usually don't take off away from my ship unless I know I've got launch fuel. But apparently I don't. I can't teleport anywhere. There's no oxygen to be found anywhere. So what does that give me? It doesn't give me enough to get there. We're in a big, massive pickle. Because that is 13 minutes away. And there is no O2 anywhere. We are going to take so much damage. Wait, O2. Oh, the No Man's Sky gods have smiled upon thee. It might be enough to get back. It might be enough to get back. Oh, it's like it knew. I'm not sure why it wouldn't have shown up on a scan from over there, but that should be enough to get us over there. Except for it's glitching again. My guy can't walk over a plant. Dear God. All right, we're gonna hoof it. Just as quick as we can go. I'm gonna try to float as much as possible. But this is still sketch at best. I think we had... Oh, it was super... No, I was going to die. I was certainly going to die. And I'm still going to be scanning for more O2 as we go, because I'm not convinced I have enough. Ugh. That's worth it. That's totally worth it. That's another big patch. Well, that's totally worth it. Now I'm certain we can get there. Now I'm almost positive we can get there. Oh, if that was perma, I would have been panicking my absolute butt off, man. Like, how did I let this happen? Thank God I haven't made a perma run in forever. But now I'm fairly confident we can get back and get the ship fueled up, and we should be fine. These small stack sizes. It's not like I had very much to start with anyway. But at least we found a good spot. And the beauty part is once we get this thing up and running, there's no more problems. Well, there is big problems because I don't have ferrite dust yet. So we still need to set up a second base on this planet for rusted metal. So at some point we still have to go back out and find another base. Now that doesn't mean that I can't go and see about extending this base and maybe run into rusted metal. Cobalt would be okay. It'd be a small source of income. Not a great one because they've nerfed that into the ground. Oh, we're only 1,000 U away. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was a close call. Had that first patch not been there, we were as good as dead. And that's embarrassing. Although it happens. Happens to the best of everybody. But once we've got oxygen, copper, and rusted metal in place, then we are sitting super pretty. We'll need sodium at that point, and then I'd like to get pyrite and uranium. That way I can recharge launch thrusters and all that good stuff. Oh, that would have sucked. Oh, okay. Phew. All right, let's go ahead and pull up this harvester as well. It's got some copper in it. You are fucking kidding me. It's right there. It's right there. I swear. I don't want to install that right now. Shut up. We need to move that over as well, so we can pick that autonomous unit up. Okay. Oops. Flew too close to the sun. Whew. Man, thanks for sticking with me through that one. That was stressful. Oh my gosh, that was stressful. I'm like, oh my god, I'm in an absolute pickle. All right, so we're not perfect right now, because I really would like to have had rust instead of copper, but we need both, so it's not the end of the world. If I have to go make a standalone rust base, that's fine. It'll be on this planet. But certainly having the oxygen farm will be a big help. Doesn't look so far when you're flying, huh? Silly game. Silly game. All right, let's go see if we can find some gold. Because we're going to need that for more standardized power. That's way more than we need. Okay. Hopefully at one of the things up there we can find either gold for sale. I don't remember seeing gold for sale, but maybe one of the pilots has got it. We got 3 stations to choose from right now. Oh man. That was frightening and awesome all at the same time. We will go double check real quick to make sure that there is no gold. We probably need to move a few things into the ship regardless, because I would like to buy a bunch of metal plating. That will save us the trouble of needing the ferrite dust straight away. But can I do that from here? How come I can do it? This is further away than I was on the planet. Ah. Sometimes this game. Sometimes this game. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy up all that metal plating. That basically builds the entire base for the most part. No, not really. Because we're going to need a little more than that because of the solar panels. But let's talk to homeboy here and see what he's got to trade. Gold! I'm not sure if I need any silver. But probably better to have it and not need it than to not have it. All right, so we won't buy silver again. We've got copper. We're going to have plenty of copper soon. Gold! Oh, really? With the platinum? That's just slapping me in the face. It's literally just a slap in the face. Come on, buddy. I need gold. Oh, platinum. We can always go to another station. We got 2 others to choose from. Oh, he had resonators. Huh. Wow, the looms are a lot cheaper from the guys than they were from the terminal. At the terminal, they were 90 some K. That was only 60K. All right, we'll go over here and we'll just double check. I don't remember seeing it in the trade hub. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trust me, it's been 3 years, man. It's been 3 years. But the good news is, as frustrating as it is, I'm enjoying it. I was just telling somebody else earlier, I can't fathom being a brand new player and not knowing anything. In what? In the refiner? That's another thing I'm pretty bad at, is refiner recipes. We don't need a whole lot. I figure we're gonna need, well, hang on, what is it? I can't build here. I didn't look to see what batteries take. As far as resources, but if we find one of these that has gold, I mean, ships, you can come in anytime you want. It's something I'm bad about. Like, I know that I can get myself more of other things by adding oxygen to them, and I just don't very often do it. I'm so early in the game right now that it's like I'm just struggling to survive. I don't know if you saw it, but I literally almost died about 5 minutes ago because I got myself into a bad spot. Had it not been for a lucky patch of oxygen, I would have died. See, the Limium is so expensive, though. Why am I only getting a 2-ship spawn? And I will say this too, and this may not be a popular opinion. Ooh, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. I will take that, because that we can refine through multiple steps down into nanites. I will take the goop. Aluminium is just so expensive. And the platinum is just mocking me. Oh, he's back there. Come here, dude. We'll try the other system, and if... Oh, but I don't have any poo. I suppose I could make... Well, if I had carbon, I could make some creature pellets. Dear God. I'm in such a state. I'm in such a state. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. We'll check with one more guy, and then we'll check out that other system. And then we'll maybe try the trade post and just see what happens. Fuck you, Platinum. Such bad language out of me. For a second there, I thought this said misogyny rendezvous. It's really close. Misogyny. Misogyny. It's really, I was like, that's misogyny. Okay, I might be able to do that. But I kind of need to get the base up and running, otherwise oxygen's still a big problem. That one I might be able to do. I could run around the planet a little bit and collect some of those cable pods for carbon. Did it not look like misogyny? It seriously did. That's hilarious. Because I don't need the platinum right now. I know it can be refined down into nanites, but I'm trying to get my first base up and running. So I need gold to make the solar panels because I didn't find a good spot that had the holy trinity of power, metal, and gas. I've got all the recipes I need to make like all the mineral extractors and the gas extractors and even the power, but my resources are in such a state right now that I've got to get a base off the ground. I just have to. If I was in a better situation, I would buy the platinum and get the nanites because I need nanites horribly as well. You can do it. Okay, we got plenty of money. I'm going to keep buying the goop, though. Anybody else notice that the ship spawns in the space stations have been very, very slow lately? Like sometimes a second wave, like I've had it where a second wave doesn't even come in. Like something got weird or messed up. Gold! gold. Yes. It's not very much, but I'll take it. Oh, you son of a... Don't go anywhere. Don't you dare go anywhere. Hey, stay right there. Oh, man. I'd have been pissed if he got his ship and left. Okay, so you said Lemium. All right, so the gold for 171 is 83K. And you said it got how much on the Lemium? It was 150 each. So I'd actually be a little over double. Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I swear if you're doing me wrong, though, I'm going to be upset. I trust you. I trust you. What's funny is I think I sold some Aronium earlier. All right, so that was at one of the other stations. At least we know we can find gold, though. If worse comes to worse, I can find gold. I know there was, I think there was Lemium here. This should be where our base is at as well. But you did say it gets 150 per, right? So that'd be 70K for 300 versus 83K for... It is a much better deal if that's the case. Okay, that's still better, though. It's still 150 to 177. Well, it's pretty close then. It's pretty close. But it's slightly better deal. I think you're right. Slightly better. Oof. That doesn't make it better. Let's try the other station. It was 40K here. We'll try the other station. Do you realize how long it's been since I've had to worry about money? Like legitimately. About units or nanites or hell, Quicksilver for that matter. Like it's just been so long since I've worried about any of these things, about making a deal. I just freaking buy what I need and go. It's insane. Maybe this station it'll be a little cheaper. If not, we'll check with the guys down on the pad. Oh, there's not even Lemium here. Where did we see it at 35K? Because I think I remember seeing that. It might have been one of the dudes that flew in. This is so taking a turn now. Like now it's getting exciting because I'm actually about to start building a base. But it took me 2.5 hours to get there. And a near-death experience. On one of these platforms, we did see the Lemium. There he is at 33K. Okay, so that makes it a much better deal. Oh yeah, stasis devices. I can send out my frigates and bring back millions upon millions of units. Like it's not even funny, really. So 125, 250. Let's buy 4 of them. And let's get back. Shit, what system was our base in? Oh my God. Teleporter doesn't work yet, so I can't teleport. Well, actually, yes, I can. Yes, I can. One of those fun little glitches about the game is even without power, I can teleport right back. I can't teleport away from it, but I can teleport there. So I want to get this one set up. It shouldn't take more than a few minutes. And then I want to go back out once oxygen is being produced. And I want to go get, a rust farm going as well, because I need that just as bad as I need anything else. Because I don't want to continue to buy metal plating. Wait a minute. Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. So that's 500. That's perfect. That's perfect. That should get us all we need. While that's running, let's get this bad boy going, because that's going to take a little time. That's like a 4-step process to get down to nanites. In the nanite video I did, this system is just not worth it. But shout out Sub-Zero, nice job, man. I did not know that one. You just saved me a ton. Oh wait, it did have power because I'm stupid and put a bioreactor in. You just saved me a ton there. All right, so what do you guys think? It's going to be 4 miners and a portal is all we're trying to power. What do you think? Oh, this is hard mode, yeah. This is survival. I'm not treating it as perma. I didn't set it up as perma. All right, so we're going to need some... I need that rust farm so bad. I need that rust farm so bad. Because once you've got the rust, it's not a problem. You could just keep going up. Yeah, you could go get a magferrite farm, but we ain't got no time for that shit right now. I'm trying to live. Okay, that's getting danger close too. We got to get this thing running. I can't keep screwing around with this. We got to get this thing running. Okay. And that'll be done in a few minutes anyway. Each one of these is going to generate 50. And then this takes 50. So we probably need more batteries than we do solar panels. If I'm being honest, we probably need more batteries than solar panels. Although I have yet to see this planet go completely nighttime, so let's try this and see what happens. So if it doesn't go nighttime, it's not a problem. No, not on this particular one. But I found oxygen and copper really close together, within a couple hundred U. Sadly, no. I wish it was. I could have had an oxygen and cobalt farm that was fully powered, but I don't really need the cobalt. It's saying it's nighttime, even though there's direct sunlight coming down on those solar panels. We're so screwed. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Not the end of the world. We'll figure it out. This ought to be more than enough. Get them all wired. Actually, I don't have to wire any of this, do I? Well, I will. Well, let's just do it. I will have to wire this to get over to the other things. It's going to be so ugly. I'm so used to building pretty. I'm not going to be able to build pretty here. Because it's going to have cords and shit going everywhere. It'll be ugly. Here's what we can do while we're waiting, though. Let's get a little more ferrite dust. Just to make sure I got enough. Okay. And let's do what I usually do, which is put a platform down. So what I like to do is put a platform right by these side doors. And you'll see why here in a minute. Hang on, how much gold do I have first of all? Oh, we should have plenty, right? Yeah, okay, let's do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of... Actually, let's not get rid of that yet. Let's not get rid of it yet. And get rid of that. Let's put hollow doors there because it just looks better and it's more functional. I also think for quality of life, I really wish they would let me select a color or a color pattern and not have to change it every time I come in and out of the build freaking menu. That would be glorious. Okay, I can build that, so let's get rid of that. And bang. All right, so now we come back over here to the alloy because I'm running better on ferrite dust than I am on anything else. What I like to do is put just a, and I'm going to look at this way. There we go. Right butted up against this door, I want a panel on both sides. And that's going to be where my storage depot is going to sit. And I'll just be able to walk right up and collect from the inside. So like it's going to flush up to this hollow door on both sides. So I never have to leave outside to get my resources. Where are we at here? You go away. All right. How much ferrite dust do I actually have? I don't think that's enough. Don't think that's going to be enough. We need batteries galore. Each battery was how much? 60. Shit, we need a bunch of carbon too. Oh, that's just a... That's bougie. It's hard enough. Hard enough, damn it. Well, now you're making me want to go back and buy that damn platinum. How much money do I have? I'm about broke, bro. I ain't got no money. I'm a poor boy. I'm a day 2 poor boy. This isn't very efficient at 8 hit points. I hate being broke. Oh, brother. At least there is pure ferrite around and I have the stuff I need to get this. Once we get the power situated, it's on, man. It's not going to take very long at all to get this base put together. Not even a little bit. But I'm concerned if we don't have enough, we might be able to do that too. That's feasible. That's feasible. May have to make some condensed carbon. How much did we just get? C plus. Not much. So let's I guess we'll just go ahead and condense down our carbon, but that sucks because that's what we need for a mining beam. Where's that at? 58%. Fizzle sticks. I mean, at least there's condensed carbon around. It could be worse. So which side was the oxygen again? Over there. That means the starship is going to be in the direct way. It's always something. Oh my shit. It's kind of working. Not really. Sort of. A little. It works if you hit the very bottom of it. Whoa. Shit. Yeah, but the small ones don't have carbon in them. I don't even know what the hell that was. Oh my god, that was a... Oh, that was a larval core. One's not worth landing. The ferrite dust is everywhere. Or pure ferrite's everywhere. It won't even let me shoot the pure ferrite ones. I'm more worried about the carbon just for the moment. As soon as we get this base up and running, I'm no longer worried about oxygen or carbon. I can alternate out and be just fine. take a stack of oxygen, take a stack of, and the next stack of oxygen, make it carbon. Not a big deal. Here's what's funny about this difficulty level is if I put, say, 2 or 3 supply depots, if they get full, let's say 3, it's going to take 6 slots in my inventory to store all that shit. That's insane. No, not 6. It'd be, you know, it would be. Because that'd be 3K and 500 stacks. It'd be 6. All right, where's the carbon? Not gonna make much. Oh, it's not gonna make much. Oh, it's gonna be. At some point I'm gonna need to do something for money so I can run around and get some inventory slots opened up. But that's not for today. That's not gonna be for today. But this has been an absolute challenge, and I'm glad I'm doing it because it's been so long. It's literally been so long since I felt pushed by this game. And the game's pushing back today. I'm telling you, it's pushing back. It almost killed me once. I definitely want to get oxygen going here ASAP, but what I want to do is get a few batteries right now. And let's just see what we can do here. Battery wise. Because we're not going to pull a lot. I think 2 miners is more than enough. We'll see what they pull. We may only do 1 of each. I can only build the 1 battery. Condensed carbon's the problem. See, this is the darkest it's looked on this planet, and these things are wide open. I got 400K available. That's not going to be nearly enough. Yeah, it's carbon that's the problem. But maybe what we can do is let's get started. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a supply depot, and I'm going to put it again in the colors I want. And I'm going to go to build menu, and then what I like to do is put them right up against this door. Not necessarily clipping or glitch building in any way, but I like to put it here. And then when you go inside, especially on violent planets and stuff, you never have to leave. You can just grab whatever's in there from right inside your structure. That's why I love doing builds this way. So let's come over here now. Let's find our center of our hotspot. Yeah, I'm hoping so. And again, with the small stack size, it's like, you know, how does anybody actually do this shit? All right, so we're going to put our miner down right here. Of course, we don't have any power yet. We can only build the 1 right now anyway because we don't have enough chromatic, but I've got more copper in the ship. So we can get that done. And then I think But as far away as we are, we're going to have to put a secondary supply depot in the middle. Let's go about the top of the ridge. May end up having to put more than that in here, but we'll see. And now here's what's going to be really interesting to see if I have enough ferrite dust to do the supply piping. I need carbon. Oh, God. I thought freaking supply pipe was just ferrite dust. What the hell? All right, here we go. It isn't going to be very efficient, but I don't want to waste all my other shit. Get turned back around on it. Thing doesn't exactly turn on a freaking dime, does it? We're just not even getting that much either. It's just so not efficient. Okay, I got a better idea. We don't want to go there, I don't think. That's the Paradise Moon, right? No, this would be great. Let's go over here. We could do that too. I hadn't... That's something that they didn't used to have in the game, so I'm just not used to doing that. And you do that by what? Up on the D-pad? Yeah, okay. Well, let's come over here. Carbon should be plentiful on a fungal world, right? In theory. Should be lots of things I can mine for carbon. We're going to get this damn base done tonight. I don't care. I just don't care. Are you kidding me? I come down straight on a freaking trade outpost. Are you absolutely joking right now? Where was this an hour ago? You would think a fungal planet could have tons of carbon waiting to be farmed. What is going on? Ah, this is weird. And there's another trade thing over there. For the love of all... Oh my God. That did not... What in the... Well, that's what hit me. It came out of the ground. What the hell? Why? I know it's a higher difficulty, but geez, Hello Games, come on. Oh, and of course, nothing's going to be carbon, right? Just these tiny little plants. Oh my God. It's not letting me do it. I don't like you. You could go to hell. This game's gonna be the death of me. Some of the stuff I see on a daily basis, I play a lot of this game, and I do a lot of experiments and stuff, and some of the things I see just blow my mind. We just need enough carbon, condensed carbon. Well, carbon mainly, but I'll take condensed. We need that for batteries. I just got to get oxygen production started. I just got to get it started. Ugh. I cannot believe I just got hit by a frigate coming out of the planet. What in the world? To where I had to recharge my shield. All right, it's pretty much everywhere, but it's... I was hoping for bigger carbon things, but... it's fine, I guess. As long as I'm getting some, that's all that matters. Oh, shut up. All right, we can't stay long. We cannot stay long. Matter of fact, we probably ought to start doubling back already. Infinite sadness. Seeing that thing come out of the ground, that's new. We're not going to take too many chances here. I'm working my way back towards the trade post and just trying to pick up as much as I can here. Well, they weren't kidding when they said this is a more challenging difficulty. I'll give them that. I pity the person that inadvertently comes on this difficulty and didn't know any better. Like they're gonna rage quit almost immediately as a new player. Spend carbon to get carbon. Okay. I'm going. I'm not gonna make it. Oof. Let's see if I can get hit by another frigate. See, this also doesn't make any sense. This is open air. So why is my stuff recharging? Yeah, burrowing class. That's exactly. I'm gonna have to clip that. I'm gonna go back in and get a clip of that for sure. We'll make that a short, because that's an honest gee golly reaction. It was, what is going on? And then all of a sudden I see it. All right, well, let's just hope that that's enough for the moment. Let's just hope that's enough for the time being. If I can just get that oxygen running, we're okay. We're okay. I'll need to make some more magnetized ferrite, but ferrite's everywhere. We'll have to refine it a couple of times if I can't find pure. That's not that big of a deal. And then we'll keep adding batteries until we've got enough to where I can make miners for the copper. But we got to get oxygen going tonight. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts. I thought I deleted that other base. As you can see, I have absolutely done a huge cross-section of this planet. And the funny part is I went with this planet as my first base because I'm thinking, well, at least it doesn't have hazard protection I have to worry about. I didn't even stop to think that, oh my gosh, the oxygen could become a problem. Well, that's the deflectors. Haven't you ever watched Star Wars or Star Trek? It's all deflector shields, man. That's what the big dish in the front's for, is to basically liquefy anything in its path. The ones I love. Oh God, I hope this goes far enough. The ones I love are when they just put you straight out into an asteroid field through no fault of your own. Okay, this is gonna work. I don't know how we're gonna do power. What's the base limit? Or what's the power limit? Is it 250? This is gonna be fugly, and I kinda don't give a damn. Just gotta get power to it now. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Okay, so if we put a battery right next to it, I should be able to string this up, right? Attach it to my building. Right there in the middle. Ah, come on. I thought the build cam was like 200 U. Oh, we about to have oxygen, boys and girls. I can hit the right buttons. Okay, here we go. Wiring. Yes. Oh my God. You guys want to hear a funny story? Do you want to hear a really funny story? I just realized I did this. You know the problem with what I have going on? You know the problem that I actually have? Let me tell you the problem I have real quick. And that is that it's really, really difficult to get oxygen from a mineral extractor. Oh no. Oh I feel like a doof. That's hilarious. It's like, what are you trying to do here, Jay? What are you trying to do? There's no mineral here, Jay. Why are you doing this to me? That's hilarious. Damn it, quit doing that. There we go. Oh, that was so dumb. But hey, it wouldn't be me if it was any other way. Go up. I can see what I'm doing. Make sure it's connected. Okay, now we got air. Oh, man. All right, so it's only 200 an hour. But think about it this way. That's almost a full stack an hour. And we're going to be well gone for a while after we get this done. I know that we want to go try to get a few more batteries put in. But that's really about it for today. Did I not make this? See, that's that color thing again. Drives me insane. All right. So it looks like we finally have oxygen. Make sure it's coming back to our little port here. Yes. So if we wanted to, we could put another miner in, but again, 2200 storage says I don't think we're going to need to. I just don't. And the copper is even closer. Can we build more batteries though? That's the big problem because it's gonna run out of power quickly, I might add. Probably don't need a lot more batteries. We need more condensed. Okay, so let's get some of that in the refiner. We need a few more batteries though, because we're still going to run another miner. Luckily, the storage depots don't take anything. But I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be all right. We'll see how it reacts when it gets dark. And as long as as long as we've got enough power to run what we're running, I don't care. I honestly don't care. All right, so... And then we got to get that out of the ship. That's over here. Can I reach the ship from here? No! 20 feet away, you can't do it. Had copper in the ship, right? Yeah. Oh wait, I had copper in the exosuit. All right, we're gonna do a thing here. And that way I recover my metal plating. No, I'm just recovering the refiner. Shit. Wait, if I do it the other way? I don't want the refiner. I want the metal plating back. Oh well. Alright, so this should let us make... We won't know for a full cycle if we've got enough battery power. It's just the way it's going to be. And I really need to wait until we get the copper going, which is literally right there, which means this base is probably going to pound. No, we're far enough away. That's fine. Neither one of these are very good deposits, but hey, it is what it is, and we finally got our base off the ground today. It took us a lot longer than it probably should have. But that's how I roll. Shit. Okay, well, we'll find that again in a minute. Did I not start that copper? I didn't start the copper, did I? Nope, I sure didn't. Let's get that copper turning into some chromatic. I feel like things are gonna get a little easier after this. I should have all the carbon, all the oxygen, and all the chromatic metal I'm going to need. The next priority is going to be rust. Period. That's the next priority. Preferably with power this time. And then behind that, I think sodium, because that's hazard protection. And then uranium and pyrite, because that's what it takes to charge launch thrusters. And uranium is for, well, uranium is for the pulse. No, uranium is for the launch thrusters. Pyrite's for the pulse engine. So we want to make sure we have plenty of that around. And then from there, it's whatever floats my fancy. Do we want to go and maybe try to get cobalt or something to make a little money with? That's what it comes down to. Do we want to go try to get gold and silver so I have both and can make platinum for nanites? Like there's a lot of different paths we can go down once this is all said and done. I think having a moneymaker is probably going to be a great idea, because I would love to get myself going around and getting some exosuit slots. This low inventory shit is for the birds, man. And then I think once you start getting more slots, I think you really turn a corner. I really do. When the game, like, I'm not even worried. I see you, Alone Amongst the Stars. That's the Artemis path. I'm not worried about that right now. I want to get in a place where I know I can attack that. In a place where I know that I can do something with it. Before I just rush into it and don't do well. Like that's me though. Not everybody plays that way. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go put our other supply depot down. We're gonna do this one exactly the same way. I actually didn't unlock the save beacons. I didn't unlock it yet. I had over 300 salvage data and forgot to do the save beacon. Tell you what, before we go tonight, I'll go to another planet. I'll get a salvage data. We'll go up and get the save beacon, because it's only one salvage data. All right. Shit. There it is. Okay. One mineral extractor coming right up. Bangarang. Let's go. Yeah, we'll go do that, because you're not wrong about that. Hopefully I've got enough piping. I think 1,000 storage should be good here. So I don't think I even need a second. I don't even think I need a second mineral extractor for this. You need chromatic metal, but I don't need it that bad right now. Let's just power this baby up. Yeah, baby. We got a fully functional dual farm. Oops. Can't do that. Can do this, though. Okay. Let's get as many batteries up here as we can. How's our thing looking, though? We're only using 133 and we're charging at 350. But our storage is only 90K. I think that's probably good, right? Like, that should run through the night. I don't want to spend resources if I don't need to. That's the thing. We'll double check it. But I'm happy. It finally happened. I didn't think we were going to get there tonight. I honestly didn't think we were going to get there tonight, but we got there. Well, it's the second night. But yeah. The first night was literally just running around and trying not to die. That was it. And just doing the first couple of parts of the quest line to get to this stage. But yeah, when we come back in the next one, we'll have access to 1250 and 2250, right? Yeah. So we'll be able to make all the oxygen, all the carbon that we need. I think rust is the absolute next priority. And again, it doesn't have to be a big farm, but it has to be a farm. And then for sure sodium, because that's going to be hazard protection. And then behind that, uranium and pyrite. And those are my first small bases. That covers life support, hazard protection. It covers building for the most part. And it's going to cover launch thrusters and pulse engine and shields for that matter, because sodium is used in your shields. So that makes me pretty happy. I'm glad we got this much of it done. I had higher expectations. I thought because of the smallness of these bases that it probably wouldn't be that big a deal. But man, was I wrong. I was incorrect. All right, so let's go and get a little salvage data. Oh, I think eventually I'd like to put a landing pad in there, but it's not super important. Sadly, salvage data doesn't appear on these airless planets. All right, let's get on the line. Do. Woogie woogie woogie. All right, I'm okay. I'm not ridiculously happy, but I'm not upset. I think at some point we need to get some type of moneymaker going. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't need hazmat gauntlets to collect nip buds, right? Or do you? I know you do with the other ones like the frost crystal and that type of stuff, but I know they don't appear in the wild. But if I should do a mission or something where I could get nip buds, that would be a good moneymaker right out of the gate. Because I do have biomes unlocked. I would need frost crystal for the glass, but I guess our next goal could be to unlock the hazmat gauntlets and just be that way. Am I literally coming down? Okay. Wait. No, I thought that was a sentinel outpost. Okay, it's not, but I thought it was. Right next to a trade outpost. I didn't think you did for Nip. So if I could get a biome set up, I could just get a little piece, a 16 piece for Nip going and would be good to go. And that'd be pretty excellent. How far away is it? Did it again. What is happening with this game? It's broken. It's broken. What is this? I think as soon as I start to get some money, I think I'll sit in a system at a trade outpost or something and just wait for an exotic to come in. I think even on the high end, exotics are about 36 mil on like the top. And you can get into an exotic for about 20 mil, but that is going to take a little bit of time. I suppose I could just go with a fighter for this playthrough and not worry about an exotic. Just try to find a quality B or an A-class fighter. Something with a few more slots and, you know, a little more room for tech. But once I get money up and running, it's kind of a snowball, because at that point you can start scrapping, you know, ships and stuff. Yeah, you do as well, man. Enjoy the gameplay. It's been a night, to say the least. It's definitively been a night. Why is this? Oh, it must be right on the surface. All right, so let's go up and get that save beacon. But I've enjoyed having you here, man. Thanks, and enjoy your gameplay. It feels good to have that base up and running. It really does. Even though it's not a big base. You know, I went in off camera for about an hour and a half to get all that salvage data. And then not to be able to use it immediately was kind of I kind of pooed a little. I thought, well, there goes the stream. I'm going to be doing this all night. But luckily, we were able to finally get ahead of it. And I think we're on the right track to be well ahead of it now. But certainly, I don't know if I got that one yet or not. I'll look here when we get the anomaly. You get that one for free, which I don't think I bought it, because you get it for free as soon as you go into the Artemis quest line. As soon as you have to go and do the signal thing, it gives you that recipe for nothing. So at the time, I didn't want to spend the salvage data. At least it used to give you the signal booster. Things have changed. This difficulty is a lot more difficult than I recollect. I think the weekend mission is actually poo. Should we try to do the weekend mission if it's poo? See what the rewards are. Maybe I'll look at the rewards. I do have signal booster. Okay. But there is the save beacon, which we will be needing. I ended up getting the antimatter thing. I'm not even in a good spot to go to a crappy system. Now, give me just 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Dog was doing something. All right, do we dare look at the weekend mission? What are the rewards for this weekend mission? Oh, I gotta go talk to... I don't want to talk to people. I'm antisocial. All right, let's try it. Back up here and talk to Nada. He'll probably give me a little bit of Quicksilver. Just for being me. I don't want to ask for help with anything. Thanks, Bubba. All right, now let's see if we're authorized to do the weekend mission. And if we aren't, we might come back Sunday night. Or it might be Monday night. I don't know. No, I can't do activate. No. Nope, not going to do that one. It'd be nice, though, to get that warp hypercore. I could jump around a couple of times. There's some nanites and heat capacitors that I could sell. That one's pretty easy. I just don't have a weapon to do it. I do on my other account. I don't on this one. So let's not. Let's go back up to the big portal and head back down to base, and we'll put down a save beacon perhaps, and maybe move that refiner inside. Maybe even see if we can build another refiner. And I want to double check that we make it through the night so that that is constantly going. I don't want to come back and see it half full. And we need to rename the base so that I know what it is. Oxygen/chromatic. It's so weird coming into something like this and not having glass windows. Why you do me like this? Okay, there we go. And then let's see, can we put another one in? Oh, we can. We can make a second one. Nice. All right, cool. So now we can be refining two at once. That's cool. Let's get this renamed. We'll put down a save beacon, probably right here at the outside. What did I needed sodium nitrate for that, right? Don't have much sodium. No, I really don't have much sodium. All right, let's not put one down yet, because I don't think we can even make it at this point. Sodium is going to be a priority. Let's go up just for shiggles. And we're going to call this one Oxychrome. We're going to upload it because everybody in the verse wants to come and visit this monstrosity of a base. Where are we at? Let's see if we've got a planet with sodium here. Good Lord. We may have to go to another system for it. At some point, I'll go over there and delete that base computer. And probably that one too. Even though that was the one we found in the wild. Copper, uranium, cobalt. I'm not interested in your message right now, thank you. Copper, ammonia, silver. I know the moon, that little moon over there, is aggressive ass sentinels. Yes, but it can also be mined. Ah, shit. All right, it's fight time. Ooh, we got a rocket launcher in this thing. I didn't know that. Rocket launcher. Because I have two. There is a planet behind there. We'll go check that one out. As soon as I get rid of these buttholes. Come here, ding dong. You're toast. Straighten up. Bang. And gone. Yay. All right, let's see about that planet behind there, and then would you just, oh my god, I just refueled that. You're telling me, oh, you gotta be joking. I take one hit that whole fight, and they're like, no, you're dead. We killed your pulse drive. Whatever. Whatever. Hot garbage. All right, we're gonna have to pulse a little bit to get around this planet. I literally melted their faces, and it takes away my pulse drive. I guess that's the difficulty, huh? All right, let's see what's on that planet. Oh, come on. This is another big thing. And we don't have it. Like, I'm not even close to aiming at that planet. So let's go and, because I don't have warp fuel right now, let's go and we'll double check from the space stations. They keep, I know they enhanced space combat and stuff, but even on the main save, it gets annoying. Like, honestly, it gets annoying. They do it so much. Those random subspace scans are just so much. What did what was I missing to make? Well, there is something we could do. There is something we could do. We could probably get a jump in, and we've already done 2 or 3, and we've been playing over 2 hours. We might get our freighter fight. And now I'm afraid of that freighter fight because I just don't know. I don't feel like I took very much damage there, and yet it took out one of my systems. All right, so we're going to go to the next one next. We ain't going to be able to jump very far, and we're only going to be able to jump once. So if we don't get it, we don't get it. But we might be able to get our freighter fight and get our... I'm just going to take whatever the first freighter is. I'm not worried if it's a system freighter or a capital freighter. I'm not going to decline it. I think the benefits of having the freighter are probably better than not having a freighter. Wait, where am I? Yeah, I'm going here. Just my opinion. When I can afford a frigate or two, you know, I can send those guys out and start making some units, stuff to sell. Paraffinium, cobalt. Salt. I don't really need that yet, but probably will at some point. Wow, I don't think any of my systems have had sodium. Wow. I'm actually blown away by that. Let's go to the other one. And then we'll do a jump and see if we get a freighter fight. And then I think I'm going to call it a night. Either way. All right, next system, please. This would be our third jump, and we're well past 2 hours. I guess it could be 3 to 5 jumps, though, right? We still might find sodium here. I don't think I scanned all the planets. Like I said, I'm very bad about that. I only scan when I'm looking for something specific. And I should be better about that. It's an easy peasy way to make money in nanites. Maybe we'll get extremely lucky and jump into a pirate system. Oh, I took about 3 years off. But I've been playing off and on for a long time. Sodium, there we go. It's also got frost crystals, so we could... If we get more nanites, I could get the hazmat gauntlets. I played pretty much every day, mained the game, right up until... mid-2020. And then they brought in diminishing returns and it irritated me. So I took a break and I came back to it very early this year. So a little over 2 years worth of actual gameplay. Between all saves, I'd say somewhere in the 1,500 hour range. All right, you saw it. I recharged those things. All right, let's head off that way. I just want to see if this mineral is... At least we know that I have one within reach now. So sodium won't be a problem. And we know that pyrite and uranium aren't going to be a problem. So it's just a matter of getting that ferrite dust going so I can fund the rest of the bases. And then from there, sure, it's going to be phosphorus and ammonia and that kind of stuff to when I get better hazard protection. But for right now, just having, you know, a stack of sodium would make me feel better. Are those? No, they're not. Okay. Sodium and no power. I can't build it right now, but what I can do is come over here just a little bit and put down a base computer. On this plate, oh, I can't. I don't have enough chromatic. That's okay. It's not a big deal. We know the planet's here now. We can come back to it. Let's do a warp jump and see if we can get a freighter fight. And if not, we can always come back here and maybe. I'm a little nervous about the freighter fight after that last fight. We'll see. Pillar isn't exactly the pinnacle of damage potential right now. But this little frozy planet's got sodium, so that'll be good. I don't want to go to a black hole. Actually, the last thing in the world I want to do right now. We are very limited in our jumps. Very, very limited. Let's get one, if we can, with the max number of planets. This will have to do. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No moons. I don't see any moons. No, that's 6. All right, 6-planet system. Let's go. That'll give us a good shot at whatever resources we might be missing. Phosphorus, dioxide, ammonia. No freighter fight. No freighter fight, but we are going to touch down on the space station. Well, let's check the planets while we're out here. Man, every paradise planet I've seen, or verdant planet, whatever you want to call it, has been absolutely aggressive Sentinel. Every one of them. They're giving me a ridiculous amount of airless planets as well. There's activated copper. That could be worse. It's actually not a bad system. Oh, is that Earth? Nope. Not even close. There's one more planet back there. Where was it? There it is. Come on, aim up on it. Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, that's true too. Should be a frozen planet, I think. Yeah. So we got places we can go get frost crystal now as well, but I gotta have the hazmat. And I think there's going to be a progression on this playthrough. Like, it's not going to happen fast, and I'm not trying to make it happen fast. I think I want to be very deliberate about how I'm going about things and getting my ducks in a row before I go sticking my nose where it don't belong, if that makes sense. So like I want to have money situated. I want to have the basic resources situated and the ability to build situated. And then we can look at, you know, at really searching for like a runaway mold farm or something like that. But yeah, it's going to be a process. I don't anticipate a speed run here. But we will go ahead and buy this. And we'll summon the anomaly and get the second one for the system. This thing has absolutely no maneuverability. It's crazy. All right, preferred parking? Absolutely not. It's so weird not just jumping to the third level. I don't think we scanned anything, but we'll double check. And a couple. And milestone data here. All right, and then I'm going to exchange. I've never really done this. When you have the item of the day, what it gives you. 10 nanites. Well, it's better than 0. All right, so we come back here. We'll get the other inventory slot. Hello, Celine. Yep, totally worth it. It's gonna get real expensive real quick, but why am I freezing on the anomaly? Why is that happening? What fresh new hell is this? Okay, that's the thing. No, exosuit. I was in the right spot. Gotta talk to Celine. All right, so yes, please. Man, I feel like this would be a good purchase right now, honestly. Except for I don't have the slots. Well, I guess I don't have a lot of slots. I got the this one. But that would help with life support quite a bit. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't care for that much either. That needs to be done away with. Unless I'm freezing, in which case I get it, but I'm not freezing. I think we got the hazmat. Let's go over. Wait, are we at 249? I can't even buy anything over there. Okay, how much is the positron? Because I would sure like to have something that hits a little harder. I can buy the positron. I can't, well, I probably can't get the upgrade for it, but that means I can hit a little harder when I get the wiring looms. And we're pretty close on getting the secondary upgrade or the blueprint upgrade. So that's not bad. Not horrible. Let's go back and check on everything. I will. It's all coming. I need a good source of nanites. I just don't have one yet. I know in this system where my base is at. I know there's runaway mold. I saw it when I first spawned in. I just need to get myself that I've got enough oxygen and sodium to be able to walk around the planet and find it, and then I can really start to do some damage. Then get a lot of it. That's another one of the problems, is there's just so much. Like I've never seen a game that's this grindy to get all the way through to basically completion. Well, okay, fine. You don't even want to give me one oxygen? It's been a while. How did we do overnight here? We're over 2-1, so I'm pretty sure we're fine. I'm pretty sure we're fine. As long as you're over 2-1, it only puts us at 266 used even during the night. And we've got stored up 350. So I think we're going to be okay on this setup. But I kind of want to sit and wait and see. Because the only really way to know is to actually just sit here and wait. But we're well over 2-1 when it comes down to power versus usage. Another fun thing is they won't let you build if your ship's in that position out to where I've got my oxygen farm, but they'll sure as hell let it land there on top of everything. That's awesome. What does it take to make a landing pad? That's because it's fully charged. So it can't charge any more than 100%. I could add a battery, but I don't know that I need to, and I'm trying to save as many resources as I can. But the only way to find out if it's going to last through the night is to sit through a night and wait and see if it works. That's one of the reasons I hate solar so much. I tell you what, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and get this part going. Because I wouldn't mind having these inventory slots back. And then it goes from that to viscous fluids and then to something else, right? And then it goes to runaway mold. It's like a 4-step process. Here I am with only 2 refiners. I feel so naked without all my good stuff. I still can't believe I put a miner on top of the oxygen. That was hilarious. Yeah, with that many solar panels, it should be pretty fast charging. But again, I'm never going to know until we sit through a full night. And if everything shuts down, then we know we need to add more batteries. Did I have... Oh, I do. I've got geodes. Good call. like some resources maybe. The other thing we could do here. Where'd it go? There it is. We can just put this outside. That gets us another spot. I'm tempted to just delete the radon because we're just not there yet. Our multi-tool is max, so that's another thing I'd like to look at before too long. Oh, I do. That was from that fight, wasn't it? Okay, that works for me. Whatever it is, we'll install it. That sucks. Max S-Class is 38. It's better than nothing, though. It's better than having nothing. I shouldn't be too poo-poo on it. It could be worse. Let's clean up inventory a little bit here. Put that rust back over here. You know, just so it looks even, I'm going to go ahead and put this down so it's out of my inventory. And we'll just leave it there. That'll be fine. Don't have a lot of exosuit space. Now we still got so much crap to do there. And I think we can start one of those stacks. Yep, right about now. Yep, it goes from there to that, living slime, and then to runaway mold, and then runaway mold goes to nanites. And we're not going to get very many, so this process, we got nothing better to do while we're waiting. I'm not overly upset about it, but it's a very long process for not a lot of reward. That out of ship inventory. And then we're going to put that there and delete the little bit. Okay. Let's put the metal plating, because we're not going to use that for a little while. Go ahead and put gold in the starship as well. Salvage data can go there as well. We already did up all our copper. I hate when it does that. Takes up 2 spots on the same resource. That's kind of silly. When did I get ammonia? I might have picked some up on one of the planets. That's good for a spot. We bought the silver. We'll keep that. Okay, so we got a few spots. We got some stuff to play with over here as well. We can use those up for shields if we need it. I didn't buy the other one yet, did I? No, I didn't. What's it take for hazmat? Oh, we could do that pretty quick too. Once we get the sodium farm up and running, we can definitely do that. I don't think it... Okay, here we go. So now we're closed down. $11 minutes. I gotta believe we're gonna be okay. I don't remember exactly what the day-night cycle is, but it seems like it's 10 or 12 minutes. We may get down pretty low, so I won't be able to put anything else in this base that draws power. Unless I add more batteries. 2041. It's still pretty early. I don't, man, I don't know. You're 10K down. It just got dark. What does it get dark at 2000? We'll see. I'm if I need to add a battery, that's not that big a deal. But I want to make sure this thing runs constantly. That I'm not going to just lose power. I hate doing solar so bad. It's just such a nuisance system. It's great to have, but it's such a nuisance system. Especially on a big build or a big base or a big farm. It's I feel like I'll pass up a good S-class with no power for a couple of C-classes that have power, that are all like the trifecta. I feel like I would always do that. All right, so it's already almost 2200. I think it's going to be pretty close. Please excuse my controller drift. I don't know why it does that sometimes and not others. I went the wrong way. There we go. Free nanites are free nanites, though. I look so plain. I'm not used to not having my flowing cape. But this has definitely been fun. It's been a good challenge, and I'm looking forward to getting more of it done. I just want to make sure this runs, and then I think we'll come back to this either Sunday or Monday night. Probably Monday night. Sunday's kind of a family day. We usually have a nice big dinner. And I should have a video that's out at 8 a.m. on Sunday. I think it's going to come at 8 a.m. Central Time on Sunday. Movement modules. I did a silly experiment. I do think this is going to be close. We're already almost 40K down. We might have to put one more battery in. I mean, honestly, we've only got 2 batteries in this system right now. We got the one connecting the oxygen out that way, and then this one. We don't have one on our miner over there because we didn't need it. We were close enough to base. But with this being such a small farm, I definitely want to make sure this has got plenty of power before I go. Just in case. Shit. Wait a minute, don't I have... Yeah, I got 500 Faraday dust. I don't need any more. Okay. Take some more pure, though, if I can find it. And then we can put one more in. It won't be a problem. I feel like we're right on the cusp of getting through it, but I don't think we're quite going to make it. Wow, where are you at that it's 5:30 a.m.? You got to be overseas. Nice. Let's put that back in. Let's take that pure ferret we just got. Go ahead and... Because I've got a sneaking suspicion that we're going to need another battery. Get that refining real quick. I love airless planets. Ooh, yeah, we're right on the cusp. That's already... We had 11 minutes. We're getting there, but we still need a few more hours. I concur. I concur. And see, here's... Okay, you want to hear a couple of funnies that I've come up with about this game? And you tell me what you think about this, because I think it's funny. So they've got all this diversity, right? With the fauna and the flora. And they've got, what, 5 basic types of planets? Well, that's not true, because now they've got the anomalies and that type of stuff. But in all of the universe, there's only 2 types of hostile plants. Well, 3 types of hostile plants. And they're the same on every planet you ever find. Ever. It's the little whippy thing. There's the Venus flytrap, and then there's the oxygen guy. That's it. That's all you ever find for hostile fauna. Flora, not fauna. Hostile flora. And I find that hilarious. And on most planets, there's not going to be life. Like, I would love to see, like, oh, it's a gas giant. And if you get too close or you get too far down into the gas giant, like maybe you could fly down and put some type of collector in there. But if you go much further, your ship implodes. Like, make it somewhat realistic. I would love to see that. And maybe that's the new project they're working on. I know they've got another game that they're working on, a new IP. And we'll just have to wait and see what it is, but I hope it's the next incarnation of No Man's Sky. Even if it's called something different, I do hope that's what it is. I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think we're going to make it. It's very, very close. But 1 battery will fix that. That won't be a problem. It is extremely close, though. Actually, we might be right on the money. Because it looks like, yep, we're right on the money. Except for it's not going to fully charge because it's saying that it's, well, that will go down in a second. Hang on. That'll go down in a second. It must be 4 a.m. that the lights come back on. At some point, I'm going to make a video on not necessarily the problems I have, but things I'd like to see either fixed or put into another game. The things that I think don't really work right. You know, it's extremely unrealistic to think that this percentage of solar systems are populated. It's just very unrealistic. I think I'm going to actually go ahead and add one more battery just to be on the safe side here. Just to play it safe so that we don't come back and not have what we think we're going to have. Because that number, that 175, will go up in a moment. Wow. You know what? I spend almost all my time in Euclid. There's just so much to do. I think having that goal of getting to all of them is great. But I tend to not venture. I've been to a few other ones. I've been to Hilbert. I've been to Isentum. I think there was one other one in a playthrough that I did. But I mean, for the most part, if I'm still finding undiscovered things in Euclid, that's pretty awesome. What was the number? It's like 16 quintillion planets in the game, which is insane. Like my brain can't even fathom that. This thing gonna pick up or not? It's not going up. Usually it starts slow and then that number rises. Because now I'm really beginning to wonder if we're going to make it all the way through. We made it through that night. But if that doesn't, it was at 300 and something, wasn't it? Because we were well over 2 to 1. And right now we're barely getting grid power. Look at it a second. Let me get some more of these silly things going. That stack of runaway molds is not going to be worth it. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I mean, I give them... Look, I'm not a game programmer. And so I don't want to crap on anybody's post-toasties. My problem with them lies... How do I word this? When I spent a week looking for the perfect spot for my AI farm back in the day, and then I spent another week building this massive thing so that I could say that I did it, they come in within a couple of weeks after I got done, and it just happened to coincide with diminishing returns, and it broke the whole thing. So a couple of weeks worth of game time that they just said, no, we don't want to do that anymore. And why? Because they're worried that you're going to have a money cap? So like, I felt like I was being punished for playing the game. Diminishing returns is probably my number one pet peeve about this entire game. And I know it's somewhat realistic, but not really. When there's so many other things that aren't realistic, like frigates flying through freaking planets, why is that the one thing they wanted to pick on? Why take the people that were loyally playing your game and then say, well, your bases just aren't going to work anymore? And another one was my original Smash Ball arena that I built. I searched, again, for a long time looking for the perfect paradise planet. And then I got it built, and my friends and I enjoyed the arena, and we played the game, and it gave a whole new life for me for No Man's Sky. And then came the weather update, and it ruined that planet. And so it just it broke the entire build. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what's the point? Like, why do they keep breaking stuff that they've had in the game forever? And I guess if I had it my way, I would say I love the fact that they include so many things, but please stop breaking what you've included. Like, please stop telling me I shouldn't have a giant AI farm. Like, what difference does it make to them? What are they, like, most people when they play new, you go to the anomaly and people just start dropping them, you know, AI valves and shit, and they get money capped on just a few days. Dupes, I try not to, but I don't have a frowny face for anybody that does, because I understand. On an expedition, I 100% duplicate. Period. If there's a new expedition that comes out next week, you'll see me duplicate live on stream. But I don't advertise duplication glitches. If that makes any sense. I have no hatred. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't care about exploits and how somebody wants to experience the game. That doesn't bother me. What does bother me is when every expedition they want you to start over. Yeah, exactly. And for some people, I don't, it was on TikTok. I don't have the clip on YouTube because it was a short, but I started a brand new playthrough on GTA 5 where I just wanted to, it was my first time on PC, and all I wanted to do was work my way up. And within the first 20 minutes, I was in a public lobby where somebody came to my house and got me to like level 75 before the server shut it down and ruined my entire playthrough. And I can't ever go back to 0 or to 1. I can't ever go back. And I'm sure that person thought they were helping me out. So I don't want to crap on them. But I didn't want the help. I wanted to experience the game again from level 0. And that's kind of how that would feel here. You know, tonight I went to the anomaly and I was pleasantly surprised that nobody tried to duplicate on me. I went to, you know, multiplayer on for a few minutes and nobody tried to duplicate on me, and it was pretty busy. So for that, I'm thankful. And you know, it's kind of like I could go to that portal right now down here. And I can, you know, if I wanted to, I could go over here and pick up activated cadmium and whatever else, because it's showing it to me. I could go to any of these bases probably and pick up resources. But again, I feel like for me, for this playthrough, it's against the spirit of what I'm trying to do with this playthrough. I'm trying to re-experience the game, regain my No Man's Sky virginity, as it were, with more knowledge than I would have had if, you know, I was an actual No Man's virgin. Like, honestly. And same for me. On my main playthrough, I think I'm not money capped, but I'm, you know, 3.9 billion or something. And I've got my stasis farm. I haven't used it in forever. It's just, it's kind of not worth it. There's so many other ways to make money. And that's why it bothers me that they went and said, nope, diminishing returns. And we're sticking by it. And they doubled down. And that's when I took my break. I was like, if you're not going to, you don't have to pat me on the head and reward me for everything I do inside your game, but please don't take away what I've done. And that's exactly what they did. They took all of it away. And why? Because what's the competitive advantage I have from having units? You know, if I wanted to right now, I could show you guys, I don't have it on this one, but if I wanted to, I could show you a Quicksilver glitch to where you can basically get everything Quicksilver-wise unlocked in one go. All you need is about 4,000 Quicksilver to get started. And it's super easy because they've never fixed the duplication glitches. So with the duplication glitches out there and the ability to make units like it's nothing, why worry about my little AI farm? Like, why worry about how I make my units? Why was that even in their radar? And that's what bugs me about the way they go about their stuff. And again, it's their game. I can choose to play it or not at the end of the day. I can choose to say, screw you, I'm going somewhere else. Or I can just deal with whatever they want to do with their video game. And I just wish they would take a little more input, I guess is what I'm saying. And every time they come out with something new, they think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. You know, and I'm here to tell you that last expedition, it wasn't all that great. They tried to do some different stuff, and I appreciate that. But it wasn't all that in a bag of chips like they made it out to be. Some of the stuff was downright dirty. Like the most toxic creature or whatever, where you had to find the blood pH. And if you have to start over new and you got to make, you know, hyperdrive fuel, doing that's a pain in the ass. So I just feel like there should be a happy medium. And I wish they would find that happy medium. But I digress. I don't want to make it sound... And that's why I'm so hesitant to do that video, is because I'm afraid people are going to be like, you're just bitching. And I'm not. I'm trying to be constructive. And offer up the reasoning behind my constructive criticism. And I think if it's received the way that it's intended, then it could be a positive for the developers and for the game and for the community. Because let's be honest here, No Man's Sky to this day is still top 10 in the world in sales. Yeah, that's the one that I got very last. It took me forever to find it. But I like the fact that they tried to incorporate something different. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Like, you can't scream for them to do something different and then bitch when they do something different. I just thought it was a little on the extreme side. I thought they went too far with it. But certain other things in the expedition were okay. I don't know. I haven't done all the expeditions, and I kind of hope that this new one is going to be like replays of a lot of the early expeditions that I didn't do because I wasn't around for those. And we'll just have to wait and see. But supposedly, from the information I'm hearing, I don't know if you guys watch Captain Steve or not, but he made a point that the game went on sale last month on the 17th. Or the sale ended on the 17th, and it was a charity thing. And Steam only allows one sale every 30 days, and they've yet to put out an update or an expedition without putting the game on sale. So the earliest it could possibly come out would be the 17th of this month. Which I think would actually be this. No, because there is 31 days. It might actually be the 16th. But either way, it's got to hit that 30-day mark. And Professor Cynical was in here earlier too, and I thought that was awesome because I've been watching him for years as well. And to see him pop in a stream and say hi meant a lot, man. It was awesome. It was awesome. And having you guys here is awesome because I love talking game. I absolutely love talking game. And I think that's why I make the content that I make, is because I don't want to, and I don't know if you guys are a fan of Jason Plays, but he annoys the shit out of me. Because it's always so YouTuber-y, if that's even a word. It's always so YouTuber-ish. And, you know, more power to him. He's got a lot more subs than I do. But I don't want to be that guy. I want to look at things more analytically and try to help people actually learn how to do stuff. And that's kind of my philosophy. And if you want to see a good video on just that, wait for Sunday, because it's coming. This movement module video is pretty good. I enjoyed the experiment, and I think a lot of people will appreciate the work that got put into it. It took me a week to put it together. I don't just go online and do one thing or find something somebody else did and then go show it, even while crediting somebody else. I don't just show that. Oh, Barney, yours is coming up pretty soon too, brother. The pet video is in mid-production. It's sad, but I gotta wait for a week for everything to mature now. But everything's hatched. But I've got to wait a week for the pets to mature so you can get a feel for the size and what the mutations and stuff did. And then I'll promptly get that one edited and out as quickly as I can. I know you've been waiting on that one. But this playthrough has been great. I haven't started over in so long. Oh, yeah, Ruben XL. Exactly, bro. You saw it. You were there at my stasis farm. You saw it. Just wait till you see my Diplo. Just wait till you see my 2 Diplos. And the beetle, even as an infant, oh my God. It's going to be a good video, but sadly it takes forever. It takes a day to get the egg laid, and then a day wait before you can hatch it, and then 7 days before the newborn will mature. So it's got to be filmed in stages, which is why I've been putting it off so long. But it is absolutely mid-production. I've got 6 parts already shot. I just need to shoot the finale. And I'll get it out as quickly as I can because it's fun. I've had fun with it. And I found some, I don't want to give any spoilers, but I'm kind of disappointed in a couple of the mutations. I don't know how one thing goes, even mutated, goes as far as it did in one direction. But hey, you'll have to check out the video. And I know you're upgrading your exosuit. You're going to love Sunday's video. You're going to love it. It's I put a lot of work into this one. A lot of work and a lot of time. And I was talking to Rainbow the other day, and he goes, well, you're just a tutorial channel. And I said, I don't know. I said, sometimes I feel like I'm trying to do science, and I'm trying to understand the numbers and all that stuff. Hell yeah, I'm still talking game, man. I always talk game. Oh, I was just telling Barney the pet video is mid-production. It's happening. I hatched all the eggs today, but I got to wait 7 days before I can film it. Well, at least the last part. But yeah, Rainbow was like, well, I kind of feel like you're a tutorial channel, and I'm like, yeah, I agree sometimes, but I've done so many different experiments now trying to figure out what's the best way to go about doing certain things and all that I feel like it sets me apart from some of the other channels. I don't tend to speculate. I had one guy that came in and said something about, that the runaway mold farm was not a glitch, but it was exploit abuse. And, all I could tell him was like, you know what? I guarantee you somebody somewhere, no matter what you do, is going to say, oh, that's an exploit or this or that. I was like, there's nobody that plays this game 1,000,000,000% clean. It just doesn't happen that way. And he just would not listen to me as to the logic behind it, and kept telling me I was an exploiter. And I'm like, I'm putting the time into playing the game. And I finally had to tell him, I'm like, look, you may just need to go find another channel, because I cover what's there. I don't cover what I wish was there. I cover what's there and what you can do with it. And if that's not for you, it's not for you. And maybe I'm not for everybody. And that's awesome. And I'm glad you stopped by again, Cobalt. I'm glad you're here. I've just been sitting here for the last half hour talking mad crap. Kind of covered a few of the things that don't make any sense. And you should have seen it earlier. I literally had frigates that attacked me. I'm going to try to get the clip, but they literally attacked me as I was trying to come down on a trade outpost and took out all my shields, but they came straight out of the planet and I didn't see it until after the fact when I landed, and they came straight out of the planet. It was incredible. Well, but he wasn't he wasn't using it because the title of that series was Making Honest Nanites. And in saying honest nanites, it's the things that you can do to make nanites that are there in front of you. You know, like the first episode was Runaway Mold, and that's basically all I covered was Runaway Mold. The second episode, which I feel like is going to get a nerf before too long, was the X-Class upgrades, which is far and away the best method to make nanites. Period. 150k plus an hour. Easy money. And if you buy the Laravel cores and the Hadal cores, I made 170k in an hour doing that method. But he didn't call that an exploit. He called the one that I made 50k an hour an exploit. And I'm like, I disagree. That's exactly the point too. A lot of people consider that a glitch. And I do. I do the freaking shoulder boost constantly. And I don't see anything wrong with those kind of things. You know, if No Man's Sky had a problem with it, or Hello Games had a problem with it, they would have fixed it by now. Especially the Runaway Mold. It's been around for a long while. Well, maybe, and I do too, honestly. In my freighter series, I showed how to do that. To where if you don't get the class you're looking for, you go back. That doesn't mean you're going to get it on the first or second or third try. For me, it was like, I don't know, it was 4 hours worth of trying to get an S class. And then I didn't keep it. And then I didn't even keep it. I went and got a system freighter because I thought it looked cool. It has the Enterprise front and it's got the nacelles on the back and the round cargo pods. I thought it looked great. I went with an S-Class system. And the differences are very small. There's a little bit difference in hyperdrive, but that's it. That would be fun. That literally would be fun. Especially on a planet like this where there's no air. And I get where that can be a little game breaking. Oh, so you're talking about, I know there's a way to do that with upgrades as well. I know that you can go in and find the seeds for the different upgrades and give yourself your best chance at getting a max upgrade. I don't do shit like that. I'm not against anybody that does. I'm not talking any shit, but I don't do that kind of thing. When I do an experiment, I go out and I get my upgrades and then I open them. That's just how I do it. I can make the nanites back. It's not that big a deal. That's why this video coming Sunday took me a week to make. My fingers are still recovering from opening all the modules, to be bluntly honest. But I've got it set. I've just got to go in and do some voiceover work on it, and it'll be out on Sunday. And it's all about upgrade movement modules. And here, I'll give you one spoiler. Don't even F with X-Class. It is absolutely ridiculously stupid RNG. That's exactly the point. And, you know, like when somebody comes in and starts talking crap, unless they're correcting me, okay? And in which case, there was a guy that came in the other day and corrected me about you can use more than the Starship trails that I said you could use. Okay, look, he's right. You can. But at the end of the day, the one that I want to use is the bottom of the priority list, so I don't care. But you're always going to have those kind of people. You're always going to have those kind of people no matter what, especially if you're putting stuff out there like I'm doing. And I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. It doesn't keep me up at night. I get enough positive feedback from people that let me know that I'm doing something right. And at the end of the day, I do this for fun. I do it because I enjoy doing it. Oh, I used to be a hard feeder, and I used to be a hard troll too. And I used to love being fed. But this is different for me. I'm legitimately trying to help people maybe learn something they didn't know before they watched the video. That's how I approach all of my videos. Is maybe I'm going to reach that one person that this is going to hit with. And for me, that's all that matters. That's really all that matters. And I love it. And I absolutely love it. And when I don't love it anymore, I'll stop making videos. That's the end of it. I'm not doing it for money. I'm not doing it for clout. I said this earlier. You want to know who stopped by my stream earlier today? Professor Cynical. Stopped in and said hi. I don't know if you guys watch many YouTubers, but he does a lot of glitch builds and a lot of duplication stuff. I don't care. It still meant the world to me that he stopped by and spent his time watching me play the game for a little while. It was awesome. I didn't want to fanboy, so I tried not to fanboy. But I told him it was really awesome to see him here, and I'd been watching for a while. But it was awesome to see that, you know, no matter how big or small you are, that people like to watch other people play the game. And that's, I feel like if you don't approach it that way, I don't want to pick on Jason Plays, but I feel like he's lost the joy in the game a bit, that he's just pushing out content for the sake of pushing stuff out. And you know, you don't get the 30K plus subscribers, or actually he's way over that, isn't he? He's like 200K subscribers. You don't get there by not pushing yourself. But I don't want to be that guy that just makes something for the sake of making it. And then even if you give credit to somebody else's stuff, that's just not me. Well, yeah, that's exactly it. If I wanted to for this base tonight, I could have gone in right here to the settings. Where is it? Which one is it? Is it general? I think it's general, right? No, it's not general. Which setting is it? Damn it. Oh, it's difficulty. And I could go in here and I can make this free power. I can make anything the way I want it. But I don't want to. I want this set like I had it. You know, like I chose survival for a freaking reason. Well, that's why that's happening. Now I see it. Shit. Everything's set to hostile. No wonder all the freaking the Sentinels are just harassing my ass. But that's how the game came preset. So I'm going to play it that way. If I wanted it any other way, I would have played, you know, normal mode. I haven't done this in so long, and being able to share this with you guys and seeing the comments, you know, it's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. And I'm learning stuff. Like the recipes tonight. I've been learning recipes all night long. All night long. I didn't know that you could refine Aronium down into gold. I didn't know that. I learned that tonight. And Sub-Zero taught me that. So, you know, it's not that I know everything, because I certainly don't. I certainly don't know everything. And I hope my videos don't come off as me being a know-it-all, because I'm always willing to learn. And this is going to be an adventure that goes on for months, most likely. Just when I have time and I can stream this particular playthrough, I'm going to jump in and play. And see what we can accomplish in the, you know, 3, 4, 5 hours that I've got. And that's is going to be what it is. And I'm going back to work here pretty soon, so it may be a little less frequent, but, you know, the beauty of it is building the community. And for the most part, I feel like there's just wait a minute. Wait a damn minute here. Wait a damn minute. I've been standing here this whole time and nobody wanted to tell me that that wasn't connected. Come on, guys. Did that change anything? No. That's because it's on top of the building. But whatever. I can't believe I didn't see that. God, that would... Had I seen it, it would have triggered me a lot sooner. But yeah, the whole idea here is just to have fun. And when they started doing all the updates with diminishing returns and then the weather update and breaking all my bases, it became not fun. So I took a break and got away from the game for quite some time and played other games. I got big into GTA. I got big into 7 Days to Die. I got big into Valheim. Yeah, I know, but look, it's the aesthetic of it. Nobody's ever going to see that but me and you guys on stream, but I'm just saying. Had I seen it earlier, it would have triggered the crap out of me. Those are the little build details. Like this right here, this bothers the shit out of me right now. That this is up off the ground like that. Oh, that supply pipe bothers that living shit out of me. But I kind of don't care because it ain't got to be pretty. And I got oxygen coming in, so that's all that really matters. And I got copper over here. The only thing that would have made this base better is if I could have found rusted metal near it. But yeah, this journey is going to go on for a while. I don't know if there's going to be like a set ending. Like, oh my gosh, I beat the Artemis path and then I beat the Atlas path. Is that where it ends? I don't know, probably not. But maybe. I don't want to put limitations on it at this point. I want to just enjoy my time and meet new people. And I'm telling you guys, if you haven't been over to the Discord, go to the homepage for YouTube and get over to the Discord. It's small and it's pretty quiet right now, but if we get enough people in there, we can start to get people together and do weekend missions and go build bases and play Smash Ball, and hell, we could even go play other games. If anybody likes Ark Survival, I'm probably going to start an Ark Survival Ascended series here pretty quick because I want to play it. But I know that game is better with people. So it would be more fun to play with others. That doesn't mean I'm not going to go play it solo, but it'd still be fun to play with other people. And there's lots of games like that. 7 Days to Die. I'm kind of past my Valheim stage at this point. I did a really bad series on Valheim. I tried to do a Breaking the Fourth Wall series, and it kind of worked and kind of didn't. I feel kind of cringy about it now. It would have been better if I was a better actor, I guess is the best way to put it. The jump cuts were not very good, but you know, you learn. And that's what my journey, at least at this point, is all about, is learning and having fun. And I'm glad you guys are along for the ride, because this is going to be great. We're gonna do a lot of things with this channel and with this playthrough and a lot of the videos. I've got ideas on top of ideas at this point. I'm working on my top 5 tips for base building, and a lot of people are going to disagree with me, and that's fine. Because I like to hide all of my fucking heavy equipment. All of it. And people are going to tell me, oh my God, that's going to break eventually. Yeah, maybe. But it hasn't yet, so we'll see. I also like to take one ship and fill it up with nothing but building resources. So when I know I'm going to build on a planet, I just call that ship down, and I've got metal plating and all the other shit that I need for days. Oxygen, carbon, condensed carbon, cobalt, ionized, like you name it, it's in the ship. I don't know if hang on, do I have enough stuff to make another warp cell? I don't think I do. I need 2 warp cells. Oh, you know what? We might. Hang on. Hang on. We might be able to do that. We could polish off tonight with the freighter. Thanks, Dave. Or Dale. Thank you, Cobalt. I should just call you Cobalt. I've got more copper. Right there. We'll do that later. We'll do that later too. Come the fark on. There it is. This is, I'm proud of myself. I got my first base up and running tonight. In survival mode with these ridiculous size stacks. You missed it, man. I almost died. I almost absolutely died. I got stuck out here with very little oxygen, and if I hadn't found a patch, I was screwed. Screwed. And I found a nice pass of oxygen and was able to get back to my other base. Yeah, see, this whole thing is just not worth it. For 15 nanites, all that time for 15 nanites. So I'm going to stop buying that stuff. Yeah, now that I'm starting to get some inventory or some resources, I passed one on my first day, and I was so upset about it. Oh, I was so ticked. I was like, man, I just don't have the stuff to go and fix it and get a freebie. But see, like, let me put it to you this way. Yes, I have been here lately. I have been here lately. Let me put it to you this way. Whoever came up with this method, and I show this in part 3, I think, of the Nanite series. If you were to do a stack of the viscous fluids, or whatever it is it starts with, it's 21 minutes to get that into the next thing, and then it's 21 minutes to get that into the next thing, and then 21 minutes to get it into the living slime, and then 21 minutes to go to runaway mold. And then another 21 minutes to get into nanites, and it's not even that good. I'm like, who put this refining line together? Like, somebody literally needs to have their nuts clipped for putting that together. I just started doing that now in my main save, because I'm looking for a community system is what I'm looking for. A place where everybody can come and build a base, but I'm looking for something very, very specific. I want a yellow system, so kind of a starter system, but I want it to be pirate and dissonant and have at least one near perfect green grass, blue sky planet. And that's going to be the kingdom. And I'd like there to be at least 5 or 6 planets in it. I've been jumping around in my freighter looking for that for a little while, and I have yet to find the right one. But imagine if you got everybody together in that system, the discoveries you could make as a team would be awesome. Figuring out what Sentinel ships are in that system, and just all the different stuff you could figure out. Now, all the different pirate activities you could get into. It'd be a good time. Certainly would be a good time. All right, let's make some antimatter. And let's make a couple of warp cells. Or yeah. Wrong one. Really? It's got to be in that inventory to do it? That seems counterproductive, but okay. We might get 2 jumps out of that to see if we can get it. All right, let's do it. Actually, let me jump to that furthest system that we went to. It's this one here, and that way I can get a little further away from this system. Well, I'm going... Oh, yeah. I've refrained from watching any videos about searching for planets because I'm trying to find it organically, but I try to stay in the blue because it's easier to see the yellow in the blue than it is in the red or in the yellow or green, obviously. And that's another thing that kind of bothers me. Most of space is empty. It's not all freaking colored nebula shit. Like, honestly, back off that crap. Or give me a filter where it shows the color of the planets and a black background. That'd be wonderful. I would love that. To where I didn't have to strain my eyes to see if it was green or yellow. or sometimes blue, depending on the background color. Okay, whatever. I don't care about a black hole. I'm not going to the black hole. Leave me be. Ooh, there's a big system. 3, 6. Is there any moons? I don't think so. 6 planets, though. Oh, there's... No, it's not one. It was the cursor. Or is a star behind it? Look like a moon. Okay, we'll go here. Yeah, most of space is dark and just black as black can be. And they need to kind of lean into that, I think. All right, no freighter. I think we got one more jump, though. Yeah, we should be able to jump one more time. So much to explore, so much room for activities. Oh, wait. Before we jump, let's touch down at the space station so it's on the list. I can't afford the exosuit slot right now, but let's make sure we at least do a touch and go here. I'm upside down, aren't I? Whoa, the lag. What happened here? Oh, I'm sorry for that. Ooh, Lord. Something had happened. Well, there we go. Well, and I'm kind of hoping there's at least one of those in that system as well. But I feel like... And the other thing that would be a huge perk would either be a black hole or an Atlas interface. That would be awesome to find that system with one of those two things as well. All right, touch and go. We got to be there. This is the 5th jump, and it's been well over 2 hours. Just in this playthrough, it's been well over 2 hours. This should be it. It's so weird being limited to just yellow systems. 4 planets, at least one's got a moon. All right, it's good enough. I swear if I get an S-class, I know it won't happen, but... I can't wait to find it, man. I can't wait to announce it. Oh, come on with this bull. That's Bolsheviki. Warp 5 times. Is there something different about hard mode? About survival? Well, I've got well more than 3 hours of playtime, though, just tonight. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. We're going to see if we can induce this. This might give us 2 jumps. We'll see. Yeah, we should get 2 jumps out of that. I think it's 24% warp with my crappy ship. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to talk bad about the pillar. It's just, it's not upgraded whatsoever. A lot of bigger systems around here, though. Oh, shit. I didn't stop at the space station. Oopsies. Whoopsie poopsies. Oh, come on. Tell you what, if I reload, it's not gonna reset, right? I've only got enough resources to do one more jump, I think. Oh shit, I'm upside down again. Okay, there we go. Is that a game you guys play too? Trying to get lined up straight on the space stations? Does anybody else do that? Or am I literally just that kind of nerd? I find it a point of honor to try to get lined up straight and not have to have the thing auto correct me. All right, if I reload the restore point, is that going to reset anything? Hang on, let's go to mode select for a second. Okay, and then we'll come straight back in. Yeah, almost 7 hours of game time. On my main save, the damn thing, I get a freighter fight every third jump. I wonder if... Hang on. Hang on. Maybe I know what's going on here. Maybe I know what's going on here. Maybe because this mission is wanting to be active. Well, that's fine. I mean, if we don't get it, we don't get it. That's fine. I kind of want to be a dick to Artemis this time. Is that wrong? It's not wrong. At some point, I kind of want to do a full pirate playthrough, and maybe this is the one that becomes that. Once I get on my feet, get upgraded a little bit, I just go outlaw system and just go completely full pirate. Or is that its own save? It could be its own save and we just call it a pirate's life. I know that's a little cliche, but... That's so weird. Because I'm getting them even when I shouldn't be getting them. Look, man, it's made it the last couple of videos a lot easier to film, not having to wait 2, 3, 4 hours in between encounters. But, yeah, it kind of gets annoying after a bit. Damn, another big system. Come on, little ship. Do it. I suppose we could go back and, well, I don't know. If I reset the whole thing, it wouldn't be worth it to go spend the resources. I need some more warp cells anyway. Ah! Oh, wait, yes! There's no freighter, though. Where's the freighter? There's no freighter. What's happening? What had happened? What had happened? Oof. What is going on? Is this the elusive invisible freighter? Come here, buddy. Come here. Ah, I missed. That's a cool looking heavy fighter, though. Not anymore. What is going on here? Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Phew. That was... I've never had one where it didn't spawn it, like, directly in. Oh, shit. Shit. All right. Whoa! Oh, my God. Come here, butthole. What was that? Whoa! Oh my God, my little ship is not ready for this. Come on. Come on. Slide your ass in there. Come on. No, you don't. Oh, wait, that was the system guy. That is a cool looking gold ship. Yellow ship, whatever. Not the Vector, but it looks nice. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go. Keep firing, assholes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting chewed up. Oh, we weren't ready for this. Damn you, chat. Damn you. 1 or 2 is okay. 6 or 8's not so good. Oh, just keep plugging, keep plugging. My rockets are so weak. Ow. I still got a couple of Starship batteries. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, baby. 2 more. 2 more. Where'd he at? Let me at him. Let me at him. Come here. Oh, shit. Okay, that was rude. Bang. Oh, crap. I don't want to recharge the launch. Oh, shit. Well, we got a problem. We got a problem. Wait, they're gone? How did that happen? What just happened? I'm so confused. There was 2 left and then they disappeared because my shields went down. Which freighter is it? Fuck. I know, imagine it being an S-Class. That would be insane. From it not showing up at the beginning of the fight. That's another clip. Oh my God. Oh, it's fugly, but I don't care. I don't care. We're getting a freighter, boys. That was insane. What is up with this game tonight? That was a blast. I have never laughed my way through a fight as much in my life. Okay, you ready? Ready, ready, ready? It's got to be C-Class, right? Oh, that's okay. We're going to take it anyway. We're going to take her anyway. She's a beaut, Clark. Yes, sir. So does that mean we got to call her? Hang on. What was the name of that damn car? What was the name of that damn car? It was the Family Truckster. So we're going to call this the Family Truckster. Oh, that was the most wild fight I've been in I don't know how long. Claim freighter. Yes. Don't care about a holo terminus right now. What I do care about is renaming this son of a gun. The Family Truckster. Oops. Bingo. Look at that warp efficiency, guys. We're balling. That was great. All right, let's go see what rooms it's got. If it's got any, I'd be shocked. Although if it had a... Oh, it's got a command room. Okay, that's good. It's got the appearance mod. And that's it. But hey, it's a free appearance modifier. So now I got to go work on another freighter. Oh no. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Good times. I'm glad you got to see that. That was the most epic fight ever in No Man's Sky. That was the most glitch fight I've ever seen in my life. Wait, upgrade module acquired? From where? Oh, I've had that for a while. I'm meaning to sell it. I ain't got no room on the multi-tool. Oh, man. What a good time. It's sad that I don't have any... the frigate modules, because I really would like to have the teleporter. But that's okay. Ooh, that's free carbon. If I can go gather some poo, and I've got oxygen coming. Wait, no, that's not right. That's not right. Wait a minute, wait a minute. You guys are too much. I thought that one was free. I thought the 50 ton was always free. It probably, I think it unlocks eventually. What? Which terminal? Which one? This terminal? Ooh, I get a freebie. Nice. Okay, I didn't know that either. See, look, I'm still learning new shit. Download data. Oh, shit. Sweet. You guys want to get that frigate killed? Let's get that frigate killed. How about a short one? Wow. Look at the timing on those. Most early expeditions are well over 6 hours, right? Like most of the time they're 18 or 20 hours. What do I got? I got a mining vessel. You're going, bro. You're going. Oh, wait, I don't have any fuel. Shit. Hang on. Can I make fuel yet? No, wrong thing. Oh, we do. We've got enough. Oh, no. This is great. What is this? What is this with the expedition times? Dude, I think this is literally a glitched freighter. It didn't show up at all. And then the final two enemies just went nowhere. I was literally running for my life. Like, how am I going to defeat two of these guys without shields? Oh, so you're saying that the going forward, they're going to be a lot longer. So which one should I do then? Should I do the longer one and try to get as much rewards as possible? I'm sure he's going to get shot down halfway through the damn thing and have to come home. right, away he goes. Fly. Oh, that's going to be fun to check on in the next couple of days. Oh, I sent him. I sent him. Full send, baby. It's full send or don't. And yeah, he might be doing too much nip. Man, I told you this is going to be a process. This is going to be a really, really long process. Like, again, where does this stop? Where does it stop? Like, do I try to get this to the same level as my main save? Is that where I feel good about it? Do I feel good after I beat Artemis? Do I feel good after I beat Atlas? Do I need to do them both? Like, I think the possibilities are never ending at this point. And now I've got a frigate and a freighter. And somehow I won that fight. I have no freaking idea how that happened. That was like the biggest range of emotions I've had in weeks. Because I jumped into the system and I saw nothing. I'm like, aw. And it's like, defend yourself. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, there's no freighter. It's not here. What's happening? Oh boy. Yeah. That's I'm beginning to wonder if Rust shouldn't be not next on the list and Sodium should be. We got out of the system. We're screwed. We're coming home. So the little tick means he's got an injury. He had that anyway, right? Oh boy. So yeah, I'm beginning to think maybe Sodium should be the next one. And then Rusted Metal behind that. Blue is good. Okay, good. I would think green would be good and red would be bad. I mean, red is always bad in video game, right? Red's pretty much always bad in video game. It either means it's an enemy or it means something's going to explode or it's explosive or it's a locked door. Like, that's always what red means. You would think green would be the right color. That was one hell of a fight. I can't wait to clip that shit. There may be a series of shorts coming out in the next couple of days from just tonight's misadventures. Yeah, I was just noticing today I sent out, hang on, I'll tell you what, if you guys, I'll show you my main. I think Dale was the only one that saw my main. Wait. How do I save in here? Because I don't have a save point. Oh, we're good. 30 seconds ago. We good. My fleet's looking real good right now. Looking real good. I picked up 5 pirate frigates in lieu of 1 each of the support, exploration, blah, blah, blah. And I'm beginning to think it was a mistake because I have too many combat units. Because all my organics are combat. Okay. You can render anytime you'd like now, thank you. There we go. Here's another problem I have with these settlements. Technology Emergent Oglebek and Geologist Entity Bedudo are colleagues at the power module. Their relations have soared soured over an indiscreet advance. Ooh. Wait a minute. Did No Man's Sky just go woke? What's happening here? This person has retaliated by blockading his dwelling. Who's wrong? Like, they don't give you enough information to make these fucking decisions. What is with this shit? So, okay, so here's what I'm seeing. We're going to say that the Korvax are asexual. And yet, one guy's dot found the other guy's dot attractive. And the other dot didn't like it. So he went and barricaded the dude's freaking house. I feel like he's kind of the asshole here, right? Like, man, if you take it, somebody says you're cute, you say thank you. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Yep, we're going to blame this guy. And I kind of don't care what happens. You don't go blocking people's way into their house. It's just somebody that I used to know. All right, let's go to the Chimera. For a system freighter, man, I love this thing. I love this thing. I haven't done any real base building in it yet, but I'm in love with this freighter. Where's my fleet? There's page 1. There's page 2. No, Chimera is the name I gave it, and it's actually kind of an oxymoron. I don't know if you can figure out why. I'd love to know if anybody can figure out why it's an oxymoron. Not really an oxymoron. It's I don't know. It's not a pun, but it's not what it should be. And then I go page 3 and page 4. So I still got a few raiders that are in B class. I wish Chimera was the original name. I would have taken it in a heartbeat, even at freaking C class. Since you guys are here, I'll tell you why. Hang on, I'm going to go to space and I'll show you why it shouldn't be named this. That's not my ship. There's my ship. The Last Laugh. God, everything's wonky right now. What is happening? All right, so system freighter, like I said, nothing super special. It is S-class, fully max. It's got the Enterprise front with the nacelles on each side. Do you know where else in Star stuff lore the Chimera appears? This is my nerd showing. I'm not afraid to show my nerd. Nobody? Okay, so a little bit of lore on Jester. When I was in my 20s, I had a really bad drug problem. And I found a book one day in the basement of the place I was living that was Dune. And I ended up reading the entire Dune series, and it set me on a path of reading a lot of sci-fi books. And after that, I got into the Star Wars books. They're not canon. Well, some of it's canon, but not much of it's canon. Anyway, there was one series that was written by a gentleman named Timothy Zahn, and it was called the Hand of Thrawn series. And basically, it's where Grand Admiral Thrawn first appears in the Star Wars universe. He comes back from the unknown regions, and his Star Destroyer was named the Chimera. Now, the pun of this is that that ship has nothing to do with a Star Destroyer. It looks like something out of Star Trek. But I gave it a Star Wars name. Anybody see the irony? Maybe I'm nerding too hard. I mentioned it in the video and nobody caught it. But that's where it came from. And had I not found that original book of Dune, and by the way, you may well find some names from Dune in some of my stuff as well. Because if you've never read Dune, it's an incredible book series. Incredible book series. The new movie, it's pretty okay. The Sci-Fi Channel's remake, they did a mega series on it. It's even better. But yeah, that's where I got the name Chimera from. Where are the rest of my ships? I hate how my ships don't show in here anymore. Like, at all. There was one just there and it just disappeared. Very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, I've got all kinds of different ship names. I'd have to go back to a surface, wouldn't I? Teleporter. Yoink. Now let's just go back to the settlement. This is one of the most perfect planets I've ever found. And unfortunately, the base that I want to build for my home base, it didn't really work out for. I feel like naming stuff gives it a bit of an identity of its own. And in fairness, the Last Laugh, which is my main ship, that exotic, was named by a commenter. Exploradora, I named. The Gajor, that's the original name. That's Serenity. That's my hauler. Of course, I still got my pillar from when I first started. This one was the X-Class upgrade that ended up being better than the S-Class in the video I did. And somebody suggested that I call it Twitter, formerly X. And I found that absolutely hilarious. So that's what it is. I haven't named my living ship yet. Solar ship Soulman. I got the Puddle Jumper as a shuttle. I haven't named this one yet either, and I have not named the Squiddy. But this thing, I'm starting to get the unlocks now for the, what do they call them? The something sacks that you can actually unlock the inventory on this. So I may be flying around in this a little more, but I'd like to see them advance the tech a bit, in all honesty. Like there's only the one weapon. I'd like to see them at least give a living ship upgrade, where you can put not necessarily the same tech you can do in regular ships, but something better. But I love the colors on this one. It's kind of that black and white or cream color and like purple. Beautiful, beautiful living ship. And I love that mandible. I just wish it had a mohawk. That's all. Wish it had a mohawk. But yeah, I mean, you really... Shield. It's got the... That's the hyperdrive. The grafted eyes. And then, what's the other one? The spewing vents. They're not that good. None of those are that good. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's... I've been close to doing that before, and thank God I caught it. See, what I do is I pick a ship that I know I'm not going to fly much, like Serenity, the hauler. And then what I do is I load that bitch up with everything I'm going to freaking need to make a base. Everything I might need. Stacks and stacks of shit. And then, of course, I keep sodium, pyrite, and uranium, and hypercores so that I can fly it if I need to. That shouldn't be there. I don't know how that got there, but yeah, silica powder, ferrite dust, magnetized ferrite, pure ferrite, carbon, oxygen, like all of it. Chromatic metal, a little bit of each of these, even though you really don't need them for building, but just in case. Tons of metal plating, because I like to build functional bases. A little bit of all the different things you might need to put in an upgrade or something. And then, of course, the different resources that you might want to grow. I try to keep all of that shit in one ship. So when I go down to a place where I know I'm going to build, I've got everything. I just have to call in the ship and it's there. That's going to be in my pro tips video, but you guys get a sneak peek of that. That's my settlement so far. I think it's only B class. Unless it upgraded with that last one. I'm working on it. I've been logging in, logging out every couple hours just to work on this thing. No, it is A class now. Nice. That just went up. It was B class this morning. I wish there was more variety to this as well, though, honestly. Yeah, and it doesn't cost launch fuel or anything else. I agree. I completely agree with you. But again, like I said earlier, I play the game as it's put in front of me, and I cover what's in front of me. I try not to cover what I want because it's not my game. Like, they can do whatever they want with it. I don't have to agree with it, and I have the choice to play or not, but I try to only cover what's right in front of me. And if they're going to allow me to do that, then I'm going to do it. Which one? And it shouldn't be. I've never done a Twitch drop. Twitch bothers me. Okay, here's the order of operations. Kick can kiss my ass. Twitch really bothers me, and I'm still undecided on YouTube. No, I found that one just in a system. It came down, and I saw it, and I thought, oh my God, this thing's absolutely gorgeous. And it looked just like Serenity with that long neck. I mean, it's as close as you're going to get to Serenity in the game. But it had the engines underneath, and the paint was fucking beautiful. And it actually had a tail on it, not just a extension. And I thought, yeah, I'm taking that ship. And I upgraded that one all the way from C class. Because I think I found it in a T1 system. So I wasn't stupid enough to wait around for a B or an A. I took the first one I saw when I fell in love with it. If it turned just a little better, I would main that ship. That and the fact that I fly in third person, and it's really difficult to see anything in front of you with a ship that big. That's the only other drawback. But it's a beautiful, beautiful ship. I love the way that the wings are swept up. And the engines are underneath, and it's still got the fans on the back. Yeah, no, this one just happened to be a random. I think I was waiting to see whatever the system exotic might be in somewhere. I've had this one for quite a while. But I think I was just waiting to see what the... Oh, shit. Well, you guys get to see it in action. Here's what a fight should look like. With a really slow-turning ship. My God, am I ever going to get turned on him? Good Lord. Here comes my useless squadron in. Dear, how did he do that turn? This thing just doesn't turn for shit. It hits like a fucking freight train, but it don't turn for shit. And, oh, okay, well, we'll just land it over there. And that's why I don't fly this thing on the regular. Just look how much of the screen it takes up in third person. And I like looking at it, so that's why I fly in third person. I like looking at my ships. I'm not afraid of first person flying. It's just, I like to see the ships as they move and stuff like that. To me, that's cool. Yeah, and this one's no different. This one's no different. The stats on it are fucking hot garbage. Although it's got almost 1200 maneuverability. I mean, that's not bad. But I'm here to tell you, after the videos that I've done, that number is arbitrary. It really is arbitrary. Because my exotic, wherever it is at now, it's not much higher than that. And you saw how that thing turned like an absolute freight train, like trying to make a 90-degree turn. It doesn't work. But this thing, it's actually about the same maneuverability. So that number doesn't mean shit. And I know a lot of people that way too. And I've been doing videos trying to figure the math of it out. Like, what sense does any of this make? And honestly, not a lot. Damage potential doesn't mean shit. You saw how quickly, when I got lined up, finally got lined up with that Explorer, I'm sorry, the hauler, how quickly I took that ship down, just as quick as the Explorer. And that was 2.5 to 1 damage potential for this one as it was on that hauler. The numbers don't mean shit in the end of the day. They really don't. And I do wish that they did, but they don't. Hyperdrive range does make a difference. Shield strength, I can solo a capital freighter in, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes in this thing and never really lose shields, or maybe lose shields once or twice. But yeah, again, it's like I said in the video, with all the ships that I have, the one that surprised me the most was probably the shuttle. Was honest to God, probably the shuttle. Because it did better than I really thought it would. And the shuttle has been the laughingstock, I guess, of a ship fleet for everybody. And since I can remember, like, nobody flies a shuttle. And it doesn't fly that bad. It flies better than the hauler. And it hits just as hard. So I don't know why there's all that hate, but it's not a bad ship. The one that I was most disappointed in was probably the Solar, and a lot of people didn't like I said that, but the Solar has got more maneuverability than it needs, period. The thing is squirrely. Yes, you kind of want to be able to turn and out-turn your opponent, but at some point you got to be able to get lined up and shoot straight. And if that thing's fucking bobbing back and forth, it's really hard to get lined up and shoot straight. It's like if they ever put PvP in here, I hope to God somebody comes into PvP against me with a Solar, because I'm going to destroy them, because they're never going to get lined up on me. And I hope they do put PvP space battles in. That would be fucking awesome. It would be absolutely incredible The one that I'd like to see him work on the most is the living ship, because I think it's got the most potential, but it turns like a bus. Like literally it turns like a bus. And what type of ship is it though? Exotic? And see, you probably, I don't think my exotic is actually one of the high-end exotics. I really don't. I think it's one of the lower-end exotics. But I love the coloration of it. I love the look. I suppose I could go back to that system at some point and see about getting a better one, but I love it. It's a great ship. I don't have any problems in that damn thing. Well, and see, that's where, even in the exotic, and this is what I was talking to that guy about the other day, where he didn't understand what I was saying. At least that's what I want to believe, is he didn't understand what I was saying. If you look at this, all right, I don't have any of this supercharged. I did at one point, but the priority of the Starship Trails, I can make that maneuverability go up. I can take this ship all the way to 2600 if I occupy all 4 of my supercharged slots, which I can do if I spread them out this way. I can make Nada the supercharge, put Polo down to the right, and then do others trails. But I don't want to be looking at RGB puke to get more maneuverability. And the problem I was having was when I would do like a derelict, not a derelict, but a dreadnought fight. When I would first go into the trench run, I was having a shit ton of trouble getting that thing fine-tuned to line up and shoot a bunch of the shields in a row before the fuel rods came up. And so I backed off the maneuverability, and I've had no problem since. But I can't get the damage potential to go any higher. Somebody told me in the comments that I should be running the which one was it? The ballista, the cyclotron, instead of the photon. And I might give that a go. That I might actually do, because I've kind of been wanting to try a different ranged weapon. I just haven't done so yet. Give me 1 second, guys. RB. All right, sorry about that. You know what's funny about that? Do you want to know when I did my testing for which ship was the best to fight with? Do you want to know which one did the Dreadnought fight fastest? And this is no bullshit. I didn't include it as a stat because I thought it was kind of erroneous, because as long as you win the fight, it doesn't really matter. The one that did the best, time-wise, in the fight was the fucking Hauler. It cleaned that fucking thing's clock so fast. And the funny part is, Serenity has only got like 160 some damage. Yeah. It absolutely cleaned the clock of that Dreadnought. Put it down several seconds faster than anything else I tested. And I didn't include that because it turns so bad. But in a Dreadnought fight, you don't have to turn fast. Unless you want to go after the torpedoes and the support ships, which is a mistake in my opinion. It's an absolute mistake. Stranger sighted nearby. Stranger danger. But this thing absolutely destroyed that Dreadnought a full 5, 6, 7 seconds faster than even my heavy fighter, the Gajor. The most fun I had with any ship was my light fighter, the Twitter formerly X. Well, and I mean, they should be, because they're the, among the biggest ships in the game. They should absolutely be top of the shield strength, and they should have a whole lot of hull strength and all that good shit. But I was so surprised, and I think it's got to do with the upgrades. Like, I've got hang on, where's the positrons? I've got top of the line all the way around when it comes to the X class on this. This is as good as you can get an X class positron. And then I think it's also got top of the line when it comes to, hang on. I got 2 of those supercharged. And even then I'm only at 160. It's insane. Okay, look, it's a bit of a misconception. It depends on the upgrade. It really does depend on the upgrade. So if you were going to be doing movement modules, don't fuck with X class. If you're doing hyperdrive, yes, because there's only 2 stats you're worried about, is the distance and the efficiency. And you might get 1 stat or you might get 2 stats, but the dice roll and the RNG is not as heavy as it would be on, say, like a 4 stat thing. On this, shield strength, it maxes out at 38. And that's the only thing you're going to see on an X-class upgrade. Or I'm sorry, an X-class upgrade is shield strength. There is no other stat. It's just shield strength. So that one is totally worth putting the time and effort into getting the 38, because I think the S-class maxes out at 35. Or maybe it's even 30. I don't remember for sure. But definitely, there are some that are worth it and some that are just super not. Like the launch, this, don't even bother. Don't even bother with the launch at all. And most of your exosuit stuff, don't bother. It's not worth it. Movement modules, they're just not worth screwing with that way. And mine aren't even maxed out. They're good, but they're not maxed out. But then again, shield strength, core health on X class, 2 stats. It's worth it. That's just me though. And I know a lot of people are probably going to disagree with me on that. And see, these aren't even maxed out either. I could probably work on that a little bit, because that's still just a 2 stat. But anything that's got 4 stats, don't fucking bother at all. Ever. Like these movement modules, it was literally not worth the time to even attempt it. And I say that in the video coming up. Multi-tool's kind of the same way. See how you got 4 stats here? Not worth it with X class. Same with the scanner. It's just not worth it. And I haven't maxed this out yet either. Now my multi-tool is fucking ridiculous, but again, I made a video on it and people hated it. Some people hated it. That's one of my most disliked videos, because I admitted that I duplicated to try to get the best of the best, to see how high I could get the son of a bitch. Because you see a bunch of videos out there now going 170,000 damage, and I'm like, I don't think so, not anymore. Something happened. I did almost 1,000 upgrades to get the 3 I've got. And I could only get it to 156K. And they make it sound like you're going to get it in the first 5. It's like, no, that's not going to happen. The RNG is too much. When this upgrade here could be between 2 and 4, and you don't know if you're going to get 4, if you're going to get 2 or 3, and then you have to hit max rolls on the 4 that you want, it's not worth the time. That's just me and how I view RNG. And like I said, people can agree with me, they can disagree, and they're completely right to do so if they so choose. I'm not here to tell anybody they're wrong. Yeah, I'm getting around 400. Let's see, for my life support. Yeah, there's 6 of them you can put in. And you get those from Salvage Glass. Hang on, wait. Well, the reason I had to do it this way was because, well, this is all of these are supercharged right here. This is about the best of the best you can possibly find. And this wasn't my find. This was something that I saw was being advertised. And I thought, no, I don't think that's possible. And I think it was possible at one point, and I think Hello Games came in and nerfed it a little bit. Because try as I might, I could not get a single max damage, max everything upgrade. Even in S-Class, I couldn't do it. I didn't even screw with X-Class because there's too many variables. And the other thing about X-Class is usually the swings are bigger. So like a movement module. Yeah, I'll just talk about this one because I'm really familiar with it after this week. The movement module on S-Class, let's just say the tanks, right? Go from 200 to 235. So to get a 235, picture a 35-sided dice, okay? Or die, whatever you want to call it. And you would have to roll a 35 to get 235. The range on the X-Class is from 100 to 240. So now you take that and it's a 140-sided die that you have to hit a 140 on. And the odds against that are much bigger than hitting a 35. Does that make sense? Well, okay. And yeah, I just didn't want to put a whole lot of weapons on this thing because I don't like scrolling through shit when I'm in the middle of a fight. This thing hits super hard, man. I like 4 hit a mech and I can 4 or 5 hit a freaking walker. It's insane how quickly I can take these guys down. Weirdly, though, I don't one-hit a drone. I one-hit the repair drones and the pyramid guys, but not the heavy drones. And it takes me, I don't know, a couple, 2 or 3 hits on a quad. But they still come down fast enough where it doesn't matter. And the neutron cannon's great because it just takes carbon to recharge. You don't have to worry about keeping an inventory slot for projectile ammo. It's wonderful. Somebody mentioned that I should try to do a mining laser, but I'm like, God, I almost insta-mine it as it is. These are pretty good mining upgrades. Again, I haven't maxed, but it's pretty good. It's like you guys have been saying all night, though. It kind of just depends on how you want to go about doing your stuff, how you want to play. And for me, in a way, I feel bad about having this, but I don't. Well, see, that's so weird, though, because this still comes up. So what you're telling me is I could potentially get there if I added the bolt caster. Again, I just hate scrolling through shit. Shit, I'm under attack again. What the fuck? Here I am stuck in my fucking hauler again. Waiting for that shuttle to outturn me. Melted. Melted. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, look, do you see how fast that damn thing took it down? It's insane. That positron hits harder than the one in the freaking exotic or in my heavy fighter. It's crazy. I was doing something and they got so rudely interrupted. All right, where's the... I don't want the ricochet. It's the ionizer, right? But see, I'm not getting any extra bonus. Of course, I don't have the upgrades on it. I think something has happened to where once you get to this kind of level of damage, it just stops. And I've had multi-tools before where I just put in tons of weapons and it's like, getting to the one that I want when I need it. You know, my only regret about this multi-tool is I don't like the colors. I just don't like the colors. But that is among my most disliked videos. And it was because I admitted that I cheated to get the best upgrades I could possibly get. But at least I admitted it, right? I came straight out and said it. I didn't say that, oh, well, this is what I got. I didn't try to hide it. And I feel like there should be some leniency and honesty at the very fucking least. Nobody said anything, but it's got the most dislikes of almost any of my videos. It's like, I don't know why. Are people jelly? Is that what it is? I flat out said that I didn't find this thing. And I flat out said that I couldn't get the upgrades I was looking for, so I duplicated. And it still took me 4 hours of opening shit to get the 3 I got. And this is as high as I could go, was 156. So I don't know. I mean, people are people. It's whatever. I try to let that shit roll off my back. I love that thing's got one black wing. It is so fucking pretty. That ship is just so damn pretty. Usually these kind of ships have got the off-colored markings, but the only off-color there is purple, and purple works with that ship. It is so gorgeous. I just wish it wasn't so fucking bulky and turned a little better. I would fly her everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. It's I guess it's all a matter of personal preference. If I've got that much when it comes to damage, I don't need to get to 170. Like, what am I trying to do? One hit a walker? I breeze through those fights as it is, and I get plenty of whatever I want. What the at least it didn't come out of the ground this time. That would have been bad. I don't know. It seems like you guys are all here now, and you know, I want to go through this journey with everybody. It's not about I know better than everyone. It's never been about that. Hell, you guys taught me shit tonight. And I'm thankful for it, and I appreciate you guys. I really do. Maybe I don't say it enough. Yeah. Like I said, at least they're not the ones that come through the ground and take out my shields. God, that was a moment. That was an absolute unit of a moment. The only thing I don't like about this ship is it's shit, especially with rocket boots, is it's really hard to go up here and get the cinematic intro on top of the fin. Once you get it, you got to make sure you stay there. And then you can turn around and be like, what's up, everybody? Jester here. And do your intro. That's the only thing. And then it looks weird if you zoom out at all. And it also kind of looks weird if you just stand on the side. Although it doesn't look bad weird, it just looks weird. Yeah, as far as the survival run goes, I feel pretty good about tonight. I don't feel great. I feel like we wasted a lot of time there early, but it all worked out in the end. We've got oxygen, we've got chromatic metal or copper to make chromatic metal. I can make carbon now. I can make condensed carbon, and I should have plenty for my life support. I think we're gonna probably go ahead and try to get sodium off the ground next, because that just seems the right thing to do. And I do have a freighter. Somehow, some way, I won that battle. I don't know how that happened. That was the most sketch battle I've ever seen in No Man's Sky. And I've been through a few. It was so damn sketch. Here, I'll show you something real quick. I'll show you this, and then I'm going to show you the new location. There'll be a video coming up for it. But almost nobody watched this video because I feel like not many people watch build videos or the story behind them. But this place has a story. And Hello Games decided to screw up my build, and I couldn't stand it, so I had to go and do it again. But I did it bigger and better and better. Yeah, I probably will as soon as I start getting some not the bulkheads, but the salvage frigates modules. This is what I call Smash Ball. You go down, you drop the ball, you use your mining laser, and the goal is to get the ball in the other team's freaking goal. I built a smaller one of these in Isentum on a perfect planet, and Hello Games fucked it up. Legit fucked it up. And this is fun to come and do with, you know, friends. Like, it's meant to be played with multiplayer. But I'm thinking about destroying it, because I have another idea. Ooh. Going from that fucking survival save with no jetpack to this jetpack is insane. Oh wait, I didn't even show you the best part. It's daytime, you'll be able to see it. So that's the playing surface. You can come over here, sit down, watch the game, whatever you want to do. You can also come downstairs to the second floor. And not only is there a locker room at each corner, so up to 4 teams, but there is press conference rooms where you have to answer to the media after the game. And then downstairs, I ran out of base parts. This is a full max 3K build. But there is a mezzanine area that I wish I could have filled up, but I just ran out of parts. With at least I got in the terminals. So at least there's that. But I'm proud of this build. This build came out really nice. And like I said, I don't think many people watch build videos for No Man's Sky, because it just didn't do very well. But I just recently found this one. I think you guys are going to like this. I'm adding another element to the game. And I don't know if Barney's still around, but if you are, you're going to love this. I haven't built anything yet. I have only a teleporter. It's not only a dissonant planet, it's an airless planet. It's got chromatic metal over there. It's got oxygen over there. It's got ferrite dust over there. And it's got power over there. So what I'm going to do is build a stadium in this airless environment, probably right there where it's a little more flat. And there'll be an oxygen bar, there'll be a ferrite dust bar, and there'll be a copper bar. And it's going to be a dome stadium. I'm gonna try to manipulate the roofing. We'll see how that goes. But obviously on these kind of planets, there's no weather. The problem is it gets a little bit dark here. And the lighting in this game sucks ass. But we're gonna give it a good college try. And I think a lot of people are gonna like this one. Because there's gonna be stuff you can grab and interact with. It won't be nearly as big as the other one, but it's going to be a fun build nonetheless. And I don't want to delete that other base, but I'm going to. I'm actually going to delete it. Wait a minute. I don't think I have missions. Let's see if I've got missions, and then I think I'm going to call it a night. Shit, I've been going for 6.5 hours. I was planning on doing a 3-hour stream. It's your guys' fault. But thank you. I appreciate it. If you're having fun, the time don't matter, man. The time just don't matter. There's not enough time when you're having a good time. Jester 2023. I don't think I can send anybody out. I think I did it this morning. Ooh, new ones. Okay, let's go. So, All right, here's what I want to do. I'm going to spread out my organics. So what I want to do on the long one is get the raiders going. Because they're the lowest levels. So that's a combat mission. Raiders ahoy. I mean, it really does, doesn't it? It really does. And you don't realize it. All right, so this combat patrol. Let's send out my 4 regular combat vessels. Do I not have an... I don't have a regular S-class combat vessel? Okay, well. I should have one more. Yep, B-class. And we'll send a support with it, the lowest level support. Now, here's what I'm finding, and I'll show you guys this here in a minute. If you mix up your organics and send them out 1 or 2 at a time. So a good example, let's come over here. Jesus, almost all of those guys are S-class now. Let's send out the A-class so he's getting leveled up. And let's send out that A-class trade because this is balanced. Industrial, exploration, and trade. No support, okay? What I'm finding is if you send 1 or 2 or 3 of these out, you get a better shot at getting the whatever sacks things that are going to upgrade your living ship. I haven't made a video on this yet because it just started happening. It literally just started happening. Now let's do 2 trade and industrial, okay? The problem I have is that most of my, or all of my organics are currently built for combat. I should probably do something about that, but I don't want to. Exploration, and support. I've got a pretty good fleet. All right, so I don't know if you guys have been getting these things or not, but they didn't start happening until much, much later. Let me come down my long fucking storage hallway here. I've got to do something about the configuration of my freighter. All right, so this is my... No, wait, this isn't the right one. This is not the right one. It was all the way back at the other end. I'm stupid. It's this one. Yeah, so you get a lot of these, which are the psionic eggs, which you can open up, and those are the upgrades for your living ships. And then you can use nanites to upgrade those. These are the spawning sacks. These give you inventory space, and I just started getting these. And I found that when I mix up my organic fleet and don't send them all out together, I get a better shot at the what do they call that? The corrupted or the whatever corruption thing. And then it gives you either a psionic egg or a spawning sack. And that's how I've been getting those. I don't have very many yet, so I'm not going to use them just yet. But yeah, there's definitely some there to be had. But that's a new development, and I've yet to make the video on it. So maybe if I get some coming back from this, I'll just do a short or something that talks about that. Because it's the only way it's the only way other than using a glitch to upgrade your living ship storage and tech. It's the only way. And I thought that those psionic eggs would drop that spawning sack, but they don't. And I thought, well, maybe it's just super RNG. And then I started getting them from frigate missions where I sent out a single organic mixed with the other ones. When I find when I send out 5 organics on like a combat mission, I don't get as many of the corrupted data things. So I don't get many psionic eggs or those spawning sacks. So I don't know. We'll see if that holds up. It might. It's back this way. You guys have been amazing tonight. This has been great. I kind of can't wait to get back into that survival save. I kind of want to go get that sodium going. I kind of want to go get the rust going. And then I think we're really getting somewhere. I think we're really getting somewhere at that point. Because we're going to have all the resources we need to be able to craft all the warp cores. And we can start selling stuff. And we'll be able to get all the exosuit upgrades. And from there, as we're visiting stations, maybe we'll get the travelers. Maybe we'll get the portal opened up early. And not have to wait to the end of the Artemis quest. But we'll see. I don't know yet. Again, I'm not in a big hurry. I'm not in a massive hurry to get that done. So yeah, it's been a good time tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. But I think I'm going to go to the end screen now because I'm kind of getting tired. I've been up for a while. I'm going to go get some sleep. Get some din and some sleep. I got ribs. But again, thank you guys. I really, really appreciate it. And stay tuned. The live streams, I'm going to try to get on a schedule. I'm trying to wait to get on a schedule until I get back to work and figure out what that schedule is going to be. And then I can be a little more definitive about when I'm going to go live. For now, I think Monday for sure, at least for this week. And then we'll see about midweek and maybe Friday again. But I kind of hope to be back to work by next week. So I got several interviews lined up. So we'll just see how it goes. But again, thank you guys for joining. And I will see you really soon. We'll see you next time. Don't forget to check it out Sunday. Good video coming up. All right.